नहीं प्रेजेंट कर रही हूँ। हाँ प्रेजेंट कर रही हूँ, ये बड़ा कैसे होगा?
Saira ma'am, your voice is coming.
Good morning, everyone. Anju ma'am, good morning. Assalamu alaikum.
Good morning. Good morning. With 2 minutes we can start. Just wait 2 more minutes. I think 162 people have joined.
Ma'am, you kindly give me a hint and I'll start.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'm clear, right?
Yeah. The management will join after 12, so you can start. You can just brief, and then about the management, and then go ahead. Okay. We can start, Saira. Hello. If we are ready, we'll start. Sir, we can start. Chief guest is also there, and the keynote speaker and all. I think so everyone has joined. Participants 166. I think so more will join.
Sachin ji, how are you? You are mute. Not audible.
I'm fine. How about you, sir?
Yeah, very fine. Met long back.
Yes. Great
When
to
you
see
were in
you.
Delhi, when you were in Delhi, we met.
Yes, exactly. Last 8 years, I'm in Pune now as a dean.
Yeah, I know. Dr. Prasad and Dr. Lowny were very close friends to me.
Oh, right.
And I had been to many times to your Bharati Vidyapit earlier. When I was in Pune, Sinhagad, I was in fact quite frequent visitor for your various assignments.
Now, I will invite you again, sir. Do keep coming.
Dhanyawad.
Thank you. But really nice. Anjum madam has done a great job to bring all of us together.
Yeah. She is putting a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
Sachin. Yeah.
जीरा पुलाव के साथ बना बटर चिकन Sarah, I think so we can start.
Good morning, ma'am.
उसका वॉल्यूम कितना बड़ा है?
Sarah, you are starting?
Yes, ma'am. Can we start, ma'am?
Yeah, with all the due permission, we can start.
Yes, madam, we should start. It's already 9:38.
Yes, yes.
Sohana, ma'am.
Good morning to each and everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Consciousness and the reconstruction of if we give to our younger generation a prosperity coupled with civilizational heritage. Risby Education Societies collaboration with Parul University, Faculty of Law, Vadodara, Gujarat, the Department of Economics, Mathematics and Statistics, Business Law, Masters of Commerce and Self-Finance courses, which includes the Department of
Yes,
Multimedia and Mass Communication, Banking and Insurance, Information Technology, and Computer Science.
yes, Saira, what's the problem?
Suhana ma'am, some issue are there from your side. Your voice is not clear. Please check your network. Suhana ma'am,
जी sir.
मैम आपका आवाज क्लियर नहीं आ रहा है. Please check it.
Sir, अब better है?
Yeah, it is better now. Please start.
Hello.
Please start. It is better now.
So should I start from again then?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please.
Good morning, everyone. Education is the basic tool for the development of consciousness. Be remembered only if we give to our younger generation a prosperous and safe India, resulting out of economic prosperity coupled with civilizational heritage. Risby Education in collaboration with Parul University, Faculty of Economics, Mathematics and Statistics, Business Law, Masters of Commerce and Self-Finance courses, which includes the Department of Multimedia and Mass Communication, Banking and Insurance, Information Technology, and Computer Science. I, Suhana Khan, an Assistant Professor, Department of Banking and Insurance, welcome you all in the International Conference on Emerging Opportunities and Challenges in Indian Economy and Interdisciplinary Approach. Leaders create a vision, articulate the vision, passionately own the vision, and relentlessly drive it to completion. With this, I cordially welcome the Chief Patron, the President of Risby Education Society, Ms. Rubina Akhtar Hassan Risby, the Director of Risby Education Society and Risby Builders. Words won't be enough. An educationist by heart, criminal lawyer, forensic expert, motivational speaker, and an inspiration for all. A recipient of numerous awards in the field of education. Award 2018 for contributing and developing high quality. Indian Education Award as India's most eminent woman educationist and entrepreneur of the year. Women Empowerment Award for her enormous contribution to strengthen women through various initiatives. The Shiksha Gaurav Puraskar for developing high-quality education institutions, recently conferred as the Pride of Maharashtra. Her vision can be realized in the global benchmarks she has brought to RISB Education Society. It's an honor to work under her guidance, under her leadership. Learning gives creativity. Creativity leads to thinking. Thinking provides knowledge. Society provides holistic educational experience at academic and extracurricular activities. Acting as a by Jaunpur, Allahabad, and Karari. An educational institution providing variation for students, offering arena for knowledge enhancement through primary, secondary, undergraduate, postgraduate, professional, and technical levels. The RISB College of Arts, Science and Commerce was started in the year 1985. This was just the beginning of a line of successful ventures that were to follow. The amazing speed with which one today the RISB education dimensions. RISB College of Arts, Science and Commerce have been nurturing talent in academia across various streams, undergraduate, postgraduate, botany, zoology, and commerce. With the vision of uplifting Muslim minority students and providing an educational also reflected in the college motto, which is to humanize, equalize, and spiritualize. Today's international conference is being jointly organized by RISB Education Society's RISB College of Arts, Faculty of Law, Parul University. The Faculty of Law, Parul University. Capital, Vadodara. From the date of its as Parul University in
Sohana, your voice is
grown into
breaking.
one of
Hello, Sohana. Please check, your voice is breaking.
a state-of-art campus situated in Gujarat's cultural capital, Vadodara. From the date of its inception in 1993 to the point of its recognition as part, the university has grown into one of India's leading academic institutions. It's an amalgamation with 34 institutes and 21 faculties with a plethora of diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate programs in the various academic disciplines, offering a range of over 250 uniquely structured programs designed to suit the career prospects of every student aspirant. As a mark of excellence, the university has been awarded as Best Private University in Western India by Praxis Media and Best University in Placements by the Associated Chamber of Commerce of India. The multidisciplinary net collaborative research and global partnerships provide the students with an enriching university experience, uniquely shaping every student to shape the world. Special units of the university, such as Entrepreneurship Development Cell, the Career Development Cell, Training and Placement Cell, ensure the overall personality development of the students. A special cell by name International Students Affairs Cell dedicated for admitting foreign students and also monitor their progress in the university. It's a privilege to collaborate with Faculty of Law, Parul University. The secret to success is good leadership, and good leadership is all about making the lives of. With this, I may request Dr. Mrs. Anjum Ara Ahmed, the principal in charge of RISB College of Arts, Science and Commerce and the convener for today's international conference, for a welcome address.
You can hear me, all of you. I, on behalf of Rizvi College, Rizvi Education Societies, Rizvi Education Society, Rizvi College of Art, Science and Commerce. You all can hear me, no? All of you all. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I, on behalf of Rizvi Education Society, Rizvi College of Art, Science and Commerce, would like to welcome management of Rizvi Education Society, our Honorable President, Sir, Dr. Akhtar Hassan Rizvi, and our Honorable Director, Ma'am, Advocate Mrs. Rubina Akhtar Hassan Rizvi, to this online international conference on emerging opportunities and challenges in Indian economy and interdisciplinary approach. I would like to specially thank our respected director, ma'am. She was supposed to be present and will be present later on in the program. The motivation and support of our management is always there with us and helps us in achieving greater heights each day. With the Indian economy changing and having its effect on the global scenario, we thought this is the best time to discuss this topic. The pandemic situation was a motivating factor for making the conference online. The topic was widely accepted and we got a huge response at national and international level. About 270 academicians, research scholars, and students registered for this conference, and 150 are presenting their papers today. We got the opportunity to collaborate with Faculty of Law, Parul University, for organizing this conference. I am thankful to Dr. Akil Sayed, Director and Dean of Faculty of Law, Parul University, for the same. I would take this occasion to welcome all our resource persons, namely Professor Dr. Sachin Vernekar sir, who is the Dean Faculty of Management Studies, Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University Pune, Director BUD IMED, and in charge Aranzwane Campus Pune, for accepting our invitation as chief guest for the morning session. Also pleased to welcome our international speaker, Professor Dr. Kuldeep Kumar from Bonn University, Australia, who is also our keynote speaker. Dr. Sabir Ali Siddiqui from Dhofar University, Oman, and Dr. Khalikuzzama Khan from American University of Dubai, UAE. I also welcome our other resource person, Professor Dr. Dolly Sunny, from Professor from Department of Economics, University of Mumbai. Professor Dr. Besavraj Beni, who is the Dean and Director Social Science of VSK University, Karnataka. I would also like to welcome Professor Dr. Ashwani Kumar Bhalla, Professor from Postgraduate Department of Commerce, SCD, Government College, Ludhiana. It is a great pleasure to welcome our chief guest for the evening, Professor Dr. Mohammad Iqbal Ali, Professor of Economics, Kakadia University, Hyderabad, and former Vice Chancellor, Satavahana University, Andhra Pradesh. Would take this occasion to welcome our guest of honor and also chairperson of technical track on social science, Dr. B.T. Lavani, former dean of social science, Bharati Rashwantrao Chauhan Institute of Social Science Studies and Research, Bharati Vidyapeeth University, Pune. I also take the pleasure to welcome Professor Dibatri Mitra, Professor and Head, PG Department of Commerce, University of North Bengal of West Bengal. I will fail in my duty if I forget to welcome our eminent chairpersons of various technical tracks. Professor Dr. Shakil Ahmed, Director, Pune Institute of Management Science and Entrepreneurship, Pune. Dr. Deepak Sable, Head of Department Economics, VPM Joshi Bedekar College. Dr. Mohammad Khalil Ahmed, Principal AE Kalsekar College of Commerce and Management. Dr. Hanif Lakrawala, Director Professional Courses, AP College, Mumbai, and also Chairman of Pune College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Pune. Advocate Mobeen Sayyar, Senior Lawyer, MB Kini Company, Mumbai. Dr. Masarat Saib Ali, Vice Principal and Associate Professor, Government of Maharashtra Secondary Training College, B.Ed, Mumbai. Dr. Asha A. Jindal, Associate Professor and Head of Department, KC College, Mumbai. And Dr. Atul Gosai, Professor and Head Department of Computer Science, Saurashtra University, Rajkot. I'm thankful to all for making themselves available for today's conference. I would also like to welcome all my colleagues who joined this conference today. Last and the most important, I would like to welcome our participants and the paper presenters who have joined us in this conference from all over India and across the globe. We have students and research scholars participating from Oman, UAE, Dubai, Indonesia, to mention a few countries. I welcome you all. Hope you all enjoy this day and have an excellent learning experience. Thanks a lot, each one, for being part of this online conference. I welcome one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And Dean Faculty of Law, Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat, and the co-convener of today's international conference, Professor Dr. Aki.
Thank you, Suhana ma'am. A very good morning to one and all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
Thank you, sir, for joining us. Yes, sir, please.
Actually, I am grateful to you, ma'am. Not only to you, but also to Rizvi College of Arts, Science and Commerce. On behalf of Parul University, on Faculty of Law, and on my personal behalf, I extend my gratitude to give us an opportunity to be a part of this international conference. And personally, I got an opportunity to meet the galaxy of the stars. And you just name all the resource person. I really wonder if I would not have participated and I would not have collaborated with, probably I would not have an opportunity to even meet all these people. So it's a wonderful conference, wonderful gathering you have made, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm also personally thankful to Janab Akhtar Hassan Rizvi Saab, as well as Advocate Rubina Akhtar Rizvi ma'am, for kindly allowing you to collaborate with Parul University. So it's not only the association for this one-day conference. Inshallah, our association will continue.
Sure, sir.
And we will have interdisciplinary, as your title of the conference is. It will not get end. Today we will have just the discussion on the various research ideas, and inshallah we will take up some research project collaboratively. Sure. We will do, of course, you do the Rizvi College, Rizvi group of colleges also has the law college. But from my side, I offer my unconditional collaboration for all the future activity for the research and development of the nation as well as the community. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Sir, our management, the Advocate Rubina Akhtar, who's the director, is also a lawyer, LLM, and she's a practicing lawyer.
Yeah,
so
I learned this. So I'll approach her separately today. I couldn't see her on this.
She might be joining late. She was supposed to join, but she'll be joining late. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for collaborating with Rizvi College. It's always a pleasure to have Parul University with us. Yes, Suhana, you can continue and see that the voice is breaking. So you can change your position and a better network. It will be better.
Thank you so much, sir. Today's international conference on emerging opportunities and challenges in Indian economy and interdisciplinary approach, organized by Rizvi Education Societies, Rizvi College of Arts, Science and Commerce, in collaboration with Parul University, Faculty of Law, Vadodara, Gujarat, has created a platform whereby we are honored with the presence of eminent personalities in the field of education. The primary goal of management education was as originally conceived to impart knowledge that could be applied to a variety of real-world business situations. With this, I would like to introduce Professor Dr. Sachin S. Vednekar, Dean Faculty of Management Studies, Bharati Vidyapat, deemed to be University, Director, Bharati Vidyapat, deemed to be University, Institute of Management and Entrepreneurship Development, Pune, in charge, Rindware Campus, Pune, Member Board of Management, Planning and Monitoring Board, Academic Council of Bharati Vidyapat, deemed to be University, Member of All India Council of Technical Education, University Grant Commission, Distance Education Course Expert Committee, Fellow AIIMA ICA, worked as Director for various business schools, Editorial Advisory Board Member, for International Research Journal of Commerce, Management and Social Science, former member of Board of Studies, University of Mumbai, Pune, University Maulana Azad, University and IFTM Muradabad. Member Expert Committee, All India Council for Technical Education, University Grant Commission, Distance Education Council, and the National Board of Accreditation. Professor Dr. Sachin S. Venekar is a life member of Indian Association of Public Administration, Association of Management Development Institution in South Asia, the Indian Society Technical Education, NHRD, and Higher Education Forum, All India Management Association, Indian Commerce Association, an expert panelist and DD National and Lok Sabha channel achievements. Recipient of numerous awards, Bharati Vidyapith Seva Gaurav Puraskar, recipient of Maharaja Yashwantrao Holkar Award, International Speaker Award, Bangladesh, Meri Delhi Puraskar at the hands of Lieutenant Governor of Delhi, 2006, Best Academician Award, Amity University. We welcome you, sir. I may request Dr. Sachin S. Venekar, the chief guest for today's international conference, to share a few words with us.
Thank you, madam. Namaste to all of you. Am I audible?
Audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's great. This is the first question each one of us need to ask. So great to be a part of this international conference. Honorable Rizvi family, Rizvi College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Parul University, all the participants from different parts of the world, and very important, the convener, Dr. Anjum. You have really done a great job of bringing so many resource persons. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
thank
you have really done a great job of bringing so many resource persons from different parts of the world on virtual platform. I really, I have been watching you. Yesterday, I think till 11:47 p.m. you are working, ensuring that everybody is contacted, they know the link, they know their track and all that. So I'll not take much of your time. I'm given 15 minutes. My time starts from now. Once again, namaste. Thanks to this pandemic, the whole world has realized what namaste is, how important namaste is.
Yes.
And very important, I'm going to talk about Make in India and what are the opportunities that we Indians have in this pandemic and post-COVID-19. And before I start with my lecture, I just want to give few good news to all of you. The first good news is the IMF in its World Economic Outlook report recently submitted. It says that Indian economy is going to bounce back to 8.8% GDP growth rate, though it is projected to contract 10.3% in 2020, but it will bounce back to 8.8%. Again, Indian economy is going to be very fast, emerging economy, growing very fast, outsmarting China. China's growth rate is projected to be 8.2%. Indian economy was growing 4.2% in 2019. And now in 2020, because of this pandemic and many other issues, it is going to contract 10.3%, but it will bounce back to 8.8%. And it will be fastest growing economy again in 2021. The global economy, it is projected that it will contract 4.4% in 2020, but will again, this is a good news that it will bounce back to 5.2% in 2021. American economy is going to contract 5.8% in 2020, and it will grow 3.9% in 2021. And China is the only country, we all know the reason why, all of us know, China is the only country in major economies to grow 1.9% in 2020. And very important is the report by, or the lecture by Mr. Parikh, who said that in the fourth quarter, the Indian economy is going to bounce back. There will be positive growth. So with this note on some positive news about Indian economy, I would like to talk about the present topic that is given to me. We always say Shiksha, Iksha, Pariksha, and Diksha. Learn, unlearn, relearn. And the very reason why such international national conferences or seminars are conducted is to learn new things, unlearn, and relearn. And we all go through a process that is called Shiksha, Iksha, Pariksha, and Diksha. Diksha, that is final degree. And we all believe in that. And we are the teachers. We have been doing a great job in this pandemic as well. We adapted very confidently to the new normal, that is online learning, online teaching. This international conference is a great example wherein more than 250 participants have joined virtually. 150 are going to present the papers, and no way we are feeling that something is missing because all the resource persons are in place. Of course, connectivity at times is a problem, but I request all of you kindly bear with the organizing team. Don't leave in between, because we all need to motivate the organizers who have done a great job. So Shiksha, Iksha, Pariksha, and Diksha. Indra Nui, I remember when she was felicitated along with 25 legends by NDTV, she said 3 important things, which I still remember. She said, we all are students throughout our life. We keep learning, unlearning, and relearning new things. Second, she said, which I can see in Dr. Anjum, she said, never look at the watch when you are doing something. Enjoy what you do and do what you enjoy. And third, and very important thing, what Indra Nui said, when you grow, when you reach a particular position, please ensure that you help others grow. These international conferences do help others grow. There are many participants who will be presenting their papers for the first time in their life. So they'll be definitely getting the guidance from all the resource persons, the chairperson, and the organizing team. It was said in 1991, when the Indian economy was open, when LPG started, that is liberalization, privatization, and globalization. I'm sorry, I don't use PPTs and all. I always like to present extempore. All these years, I have visited more than 30 countries for various conferences. I generally present extempore. So in 1990s, when the Indian economy was open, liberalization, privatization, globalization, we used to say that Indian managers are the best managers when they're out of India, and Indian managers are worst managers when they are in India. The situation was like that. But today, the situation is completely changed. You can see that if any multinational company is to appoint a CEO or a MD to lead their company, their first choice is an Indian. So one of the reasons why, I don't say this because I'm Indian, because I love my country, but I will give the facts. The Harvard Business School, Nitwit Noria was the dean. Now again, you must have seen Harvard Business School has got an Indian to lead. Whether it is Microsoft or Google, you can name many companies where you'll find Indians are doing great as the leaders. The very reason why the Indians have been chosen to lead the companies, the number one reason is the IQ of Indians is great, intelligent quotient. You just see the spelling competitions in America or London, you'll find that the top 10, 7 are Indians. So IQ level of the Indians is always great. The second very important thing is EQ, that is emotional quotient. We have seen this organizing team, Dr. Anjum and all our team members and Parul University, is because of their emotional quotient, their contacts, their ability to work along with others. They could have so many resource persons, including me, in this particular international conference. Our emotional quotient has been great, but of late, because of this mobile and so many other issues, one of the research surveys says that the last 24 months recruits who were surveyed and were interviewed to know what are the qualities that which got them the job, you all will be surprised. It was a technical skill which got them the job. But one thing that was missing in this generation Y, that is what that report and that survey says, is HR skills, human relation skills. So EQ of our Indians has been great, but of late, we need to focus again on that. The third and very important thing, the Indians, I can say it is spiritual quotient. About India, if I am to tell you one thing, that we Indians believe in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That is, whole world is one family. We believe that Atiti Devo Bhava, that is every guest in our house is a God. And very important, we have unity in diversity. India is a unique country. We cannot compare India with any other country. And the last, we have seen IQ, emotional quotient, spiritual quotient, and very important is competition quotient. Whether it's admission to LKG or PG, a job, or any contract that we want to take, there is a tough competition. Even today, there is a tough competition. There are 150 participants presenting papers, and everybody would like definitely to have a presentation. So with these great qualities of we Indians, and we given so many opportunities worldwide, now it's time. Now I must congratulate Dr. Anjum and her team and Rizvi at Parul University, Rizvi College of Arts and Science. Very apt topic, very important topic they have chosen, because what exactly is happening in this pandemic? There have been, this pandemic has badly affected, I said, the Indian economy is down 10.3%. Of course, it will bounce back. The whole world economy is down. These problems are there, but at the same time, in this pandemic, it's a blessing in disguise. We have realized many new things. The nature is smiling. And very shortly, there is one more good news. Yesterday, the Serum Institute in Pune has said that by March, all Indians will get the vaccine. America is planning by the end of this year itself. Russia has already launched the vaccine. I think, but let us not wait for the vaccine. Let us follow the SOPs that are given by the government. A mask is very important. 6 feet physical distancing, and very important, we need to carry the sanitizer and wash hands. And immunity. The vaccine, how greatly it is going to help, I don't know. But we need to boost our immunity. And we have to spend this time, this particular pandemic time, or this lockdown. We have now 5.0, unlock 5.0 is going on. Metro, everything is open. The Indian economy is fully open. Even theaters are being open. Schools are getting open. Now, with these things, what are the opportunities that we Indians have? Now, in this pandemic itself, you must have seen, when we were badly hit by this pandemic, we were importing PPE kits, we were importing ventilators, we were importing almost everything. But today, we have started exporting PPE kits. Our Indian entrepreneurs, see, we Indians have always been great entrepreneurs. It is only the British era, somewhere our entrepreneurship got lost. But again, we are getting back. And now, earlier, we used to get entrepreneurs being successful in their 40s. But now in 20s, you get so many entrepreneurs doing great. And in this pandemic, all of a sudden, people have started being entrepreneurs. They're trying to create the jobs. The government of India has already announced Atmanirbhar. Please help your neighborhood. Please help your neighborhood mom-pop shops. Help your businesses in India and help the whole world, that we need to export. We have been in this pandemic, the Indian government has done a right thing of exporting the medicine, the many countries, 150 plus companies, they need it. So we have been doing a great job. Things which we were importing earlier, we have started exporting. And we have a great potential in days to come. And Make in India, I think we Indians have almost everything. You just name the country. I've been to more than 25 countries, including Japan, where I presented a paper in Gakushin University. I presented a paper there. The title of my paper was Sit in the Nano and Play the Piano. That was when Nano car was launched, there are different reasons why Nano failed later on. Maybe it was not positioned properly. Maybe it started getting fired, or the way it was positioned as a cheap product. Because we Indians want value for money. We don't want that product to be called a cheap product. We don't want to buy a cheap product, but we want to buy something which will give value for our money. So that was one product which we proved to the world that it's not only IT, ITS sector we Indians are doing great, but in manufacturing sector, Tata, who dreamed of a car for $2,000, he proved it. His dream came true. There are different reasons why it failed later on, but we Indians have shown that yes, we are good in manufacturing. We are good in IT, ITS sector. We are very, very good in pharmaceutical sector. And even our trade balance with China in the last few months has again improved. We are exporting more than importing. So things have moved in right direction. So people are started feeling great about their own country, have started feeling great about their products. And this is very, very important. And you must have seen now that though it is a little costly, people have started buying Indian products. And the quality of Indian products has improved tremendously. We are doing great. And India has almost, if you see, take the example of marketing mix, 4 Ps. That is product, price, place, promotion. We Indians have everything. Now, what is very, very important is we should project India not only very good in IT, ITS, pharmaceutical, or few other areas, manufacturing. We need to tell, because one question we always ask, whether we belong to Bharati Vidyapeeth or Rizvi College or Parul University or all the great resource persons who are sharing dais with me today virtually. So every organization is asking one question in this pandemic: where is my organization? Is Indian economy, is my economy growing or it is going old? This is a very, very important question we all need to ask. Am I growing or am I growing old, even as an individual? Is my organization growing or it is growing old? Is the Indian economy growing or growing old? Now, at the moment in this pandemic, no doubt, it has contracted. It is down 10%. It is projected, but we are going to bounce back. It is going to grow. It will grow. And what is very, very important is we must believe in that, as I already said, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The whole world is one family. That is what we Indians feel. And very important, we need to project that India is a brand whose time has come. It's not only about 3 Ds of India, that is democracy, demographic dividend, and demand. Honorable Prime Minister always talks about these 3 Ds: democracy, young population, demographic dividend, and a great demand we Indians have. But the 2 things we must focus on if we want Make in India products to be exported, we want our country to grow, our economy to grow. Definitely, in the days to come, by 2050, you will see that Indian economy is going to be 3rd largest economy in the world. And that's going to happen with the way we are growing. But for that, we need to be feeling proud of it. And very important for that is the product, the price, the place, and we need to protect. So with the 3 Ds, that is demographic demand, democracy, and demand, we need to focus on 2 M, that is marketing and maintenance. We have great roads. We have 7th wonder. We have one of the 7 wonders in the world, Taj Mahal. We have many things in India. You don't have to go to Switzerland for skiing. We have it in Kashmir. Khasiar in Himachal Pradesh, it is called as a mini Switzerland. You don't have to go to Australia or other countries for beautiful beaches. We have them in Kerala, we have them in Goa. You don't have to go to other country, Dubai or other country for desert safari. We have it in Jaisalmer. You just name any site, we have it in India. The only thing we need to do is we need to market, we need to promote our country, and that has happened. Even in the defense sector, we have started being Atmanirbhar. even in this defense sector, we have started manufacturing many things. And you just take ventilators, another best example. Ventilators we used to import, but now the Indian entrepreneurs, it's not through Jugaad technology. Whenever we talk about India, there's one word people start talking about: your Jugaad technology is great. Jugaad means it's a great technology actually, because if a Murphy radio or your motorcycle is not working, you should give it in the hands of the Indians, because we Indians are very positive. हम कभी हार नहीं मानते. कोई भी vehicle जो है, जो भी मोटरसाइकिल नहीं चल रही है, हमारे इंडियन के हाथ में दे दीजिए, वो कहीं से कुछ करेगा और मोटरसाइकिल स्टार्ट हो जाएगी. मर्फी रेडियो, आई स्टिल रिमेंबर, इफ इट वाज नॉट वर्किंग, हम इधर से उधर से उसको पैड करते, फिर एक मारते थे, फिर मर्फी रेडियो शुरू होता था. So we Indians have been great in Jugaad technology, and through Jugaad we have developed many things. Washing machine is manufactured in the factory to wash clothes, but in Punjab we use it to prepare lassi. And similarly, there are many. I remember one Mr. Muhammad in Rashtrapati Bhavan, he was felicitated by the president from Aurangabad. He loved his wife. We all love our wife, no doubt. So he loved his wife so much that he was feeling bad that his wife was going to flour mill every day and was disturbed. So he converted his scooter into a flour mill, and his wife was so happy, and he was felicitated. So you go to the rural areas, you go to any countryside area, you'll find so many such entrepreneurs using Jugaad technology manufacturing. So using the Jugaad technology and the new technology, because Jugaad technology is bottom to top. We are, madam, मेरे 2 मिनट, 1 मिनट है अभी, 1 मिनट में मैं खत्म करता हूँ.
You continue, sir.
नहीं मैडम, आपके बहुत स्पीकर्स हैं. I don't want to disturb you. So I'll take 1 or 2 minutes, because it's my duty not only to deliver my speech, but also ensure that all get their deserving time to deliver their speeches. Right, madam?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So we Indians have great entrepreneurial skills, and that has started happening. The only thing we should be telling that, yes, that our Indian economy is growing, our organization is growing, and my products, whatever I manufacture, whatever India manufacture, is of quality. I remember in my college days when we were so much crazy about Western products. We used to say everything that comes from West, W-E-S-T, is best, even if it is W-A-S-T-E. And we used to get impressed. I still remember one of my friends who used to come in with a different shirt, different watch, beautiful watch. I used to ask him, "Arey, kahan se liya?" He used to say, "Imported." I used to ask, "Arey, kahan se imported?" He used to say, "USA." But later on I realized that USA was Ulhasnagar Sindhi Association. So we were so crazy about this, but now situation has changed. Now we have realized that, yes, our products are great. We are really doing great. And we Indians have a bright future. And we, as I said, our philosophy of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, our philosophy of giving our best to the world, we always say, give to the world the best you have, and the best will come back to you. So we Indians are always trying to give our best to the world. We never look at the land or anything from others. We rather welcome everybody. And with this great culture of India, I'm sure we are going to have a great future. And Indian economy, there are thousands of companies today. I'm sorry, I must tell you here, thousands of companies are leaving China. The reasons I don't want to discuss here, and they are entering India. So we have job losses. It's a big worry. But in the days to come, by 2023, you will find that Indian economy doing great, so many jobs created, and there are a lot of opportunities for we Indians in different sectors. So we not only should create jobs, but not only look for jobs, we should try to create jobs. We should focus and encourage and promote entrepreneurship to make our logo, that is Make in India, and definitely we Indians will have a great future. So thank you, Dr. Anjum. Thank you, Rizvi College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Parul University, all my friends, resource persons. I could talk to them, some of them. It's really great talking to you all. Once again, namaste. Have a great smile on all our faces, because one thing that is missing today is a smile. So smile improves our face value. Smile is the most inexpensive way to improve our look. We don't require any Fair and Lovely or any other masala when we smile. And very, very important that I just request all the participants here, there are many young people, that you use this time today to be more fitter physically, to be more sharper mentally, and more energetic and mentally balanced. Help your friends, your neighbors, your elders to help them, because today everybody needs the support. So we, the teachers, have a great responsibility, and fortunately we can spend some time with the family. So spend time with the family. For your family, you're a garden. For your family, you're a God. So let us all join hands and bring a smile on everybody's faces. And we Indians, let me tell you, with a great unity in diversity, we have a great future. That is what I personally feel, not only as a Dean, Faculty of Management, Bharati Vidyapith. So once again, congratulations. Once again, congratulations to Rizvi College, Parul University, and in particular, Dr. Anjum. You are really doing great as a principal of this college. I know you for many, many years. You have been really doing great. Again, you will do great, I know. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your kind words.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing that knowledge with us. Statistically think citizenship as the ability to read and to you all, our international keynote speaker, Dr. Kuldeep Sharma. Dr. Kuldeep Kumar, Professor of Statistics, Board Business School, Board University, Australia. Awarded with PhD from University of Kent and Canterbury. Has taught at Ealing Christian College, Indian Institute of Management, Lucknow, and National University. Awards including Commonwealth Fellowship, Commission of European Countries, Postdoc Fellowship, International Statistical Institute, Award for Research Supervision, Excellency in Teaching and Research, Fellow of Royal Statistical Society since 1984, and a Chartered Statistician. Recently awarded the status of Chartered Scientist by the Science Council of United Kingdom. Involved in various community-based projects, amongst which few of them entitled as using statistics like surf life-saving safety, Alzheimer detection, farmer suicide in India, women's participation in science, family welfare, women empowerment, and many more. Written chapters and reviewed books for Royal Statistical Society. Has also been a keynote speaker and chaired sessions providing guidance to students at masters and doctorate. Sir, National Keynote Speaker Dr. Kuldeep Kumar to share a few words with us.
Can you all hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much, Dr. Asha Jindal, for giving me the opportunity.
I'm Dr. Anjum Ara, sir. Kuldeep,
sorry,
sir.
Dr. Anjum Ara, for giving me this opportunity. And we met long time back in 2016.
Yes, sir. He was the keynote speaker that time also, sir, in our college. Huh?
Right, yeah. So we visited Rizvi College that time. And since then, our association has grown stronger. The topic of the conference was very interesting, and it is something dealing with the interdisciplinary research. And that is my area for the research for the last 20 years. What happens that I'm working in the area of financial distress prediction or bankruptcy prediction, and also like in the areas of the fraud detection and money laundering and shell companies and those kind of things. Now, what is happening in India? Actually, if you see this in the Netflix, there is something called Bad Boy Billionaires. You can see that the story about the Vijay Mallya, the United Breweries, then Sahara Company, and then Nirav Modi, and of course there's a big list of the frauds which have happened in India, and the companies became bankrupt. Now, billions of dollars are lost every year because of this only. So we thought we'll do some research in this area, and we have developed a model through which we can detect if the company is going to become bankrupt. Now, the bankruptcy could be because of some other reasons also. Now, it could be genuine bankruptcy, like in the COVID cases, in the COVID time, the hospitality industries and the airlines, I mean, they are facing big problem. But the fraud is a big problem. A lot of companies, they become bankrupt because of the fraud, like the United Breweries or the Kingfisher and the Sahara and all those companies. So the question is, why can't we detect the fraud before actually it happens? Like in the Satyam case, I mean, I lost some money in Satyam. And so we thought that we will develop a model firstly to detect the financial distress or bankruptcy, and then we'll make sure that the bankruptcy, if there is some fraud is going on, then we can detect the fraud before actually the company becomes bankrupt. So in that way, billions of dollars could be saved by the in India. So we thought that we'll do some, and this is the interdisciplinary research in the sense that we need people from economics, we need people from statistics to develop a model, we need people from accounting, we need from finance, we need from law, and of course we need the psychologists, why people commit the fraud and how we can stop the fraud being going on. So I thought I will just touch on this topic. Maybe I'll just briefly go through. Let me see. Okay, can you see my slides?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All so right, I will, good morning, sir. I'll share your PowerPoint. Just give me 1 minute. I will share it.
Share a screen. Let me
yes,
just try to share
just give me a minute.
Yes, now you can share your screen.
Let me just, share my screen. Host disabled participant sharing screen. Can you please enable me to share the screen?
Co-host, sir, co-host bana do. Make sir co-host.
Make top sir co-host.
You can share your screen now.
Right. Let me just, good. Let me just go to this. Okay, good. Can you all hear, see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, good. So I thought I will talk something about the impact of the bankruptcies on fraud and the Indian economy. Please note down my email address because I don't think there'll be enough time for questions. But if you have any question or you want to do some research with me, or you want any further clarification or what kind of things are being done, then please send me an email at kkumar@bond.edu.au. And I will encourage Mumbai University or Rizvi College to have a center for the corporate misconduct, because a lot of this is a big problem in India, and actually we try to see, I mean, how to get rid of this problem. Let me see if I can.
Sir, our college, our Rizvi Education Society has a full Rizvi Law has a full 2 years, 1 year course on forensic and fraud. So our management itself is itself a lawyer, and we have a law college. So they have done one forensic and fraud, one course is going on.
Okay, that's good.
The same is with Parul University also. We would also like to collaborate.
Oh, that's very good. Yeah, so we can share some details and we can.
Sure.
Yep,
definitely.
That's very good, because this is a big problem in India, and we actually we need to do something if we can.
And I like your point that prevention is better than the cure.
So
that's true. That is a very important aspect. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. So that's the Gold Coast, and okay, okay. I'm from the Faculty of Business. That's our ACCSB motto. Building tomorrow's business leaders one by one. Now, coming to the point,
what Akhil sir, Dr. Akhil Syed has said, it will be really very nice if two institutes collaborate and do some courses, we can definitely look forward. Thank you.
That's true, yeah. And it is an interdisciplinary research in the sense that we need law, we need the finance, we need the business, finance, accounting, economics, statistics, even computer science people, they can develop an app or the program through which we can detect if the companies which are likely to become bankrupt before actually they become bankrupt. And so that the tax people, they can get all the money and all that. So much of the rhetoric, we know our prime minister is very much against the corruption, fraud, and bribery, and they say that the fraud, corruption, bribery remains key challenges in India, and market sentiment continues to be challenged by the overgrowing risk around fraud, corruption, and the bribery. Now, they emerge as number one risk affecting corporate Indian primarily due to the unraveling of the scams and frauds in both public and the private sector. Now, if you look at the major frauds in India, I think the list will be much, much bigger. I mean, it could run to 100 pages. I haven't included the recent one, like the United Breweries, UB, and the Kingfisher, and the Sahara, and all those kind of things, even the Satyam and those kind of things. So corruption is, of course, a big problem. Corruption is omnipresent, from traffic constable to the property sales. Big corruption scandals like mobile phone license, $40 billion, allocation of the mining blocks, $34 billion, illegal mining, coal and iron export, $3.4 billion, forestry, India is ranked 94 out of 177 nations in Transparency International. Actually, the situation is increased. Now, why this research important? Because if we do this kind of research, it could be benefit to the investors, because investors lose a lot of money once the company becomes bankrupt, whether it is UB or Satyam or Nirav Modi's companies or whatsoever it is. Creditors, I mean, the biggest loss is for the bankers. They give the money, like Punjab National Bank, some fraud was going on and they could not recover back the money. Employees, they lose the job. So many thousands and employees, they lose the job once the company becomes bankrupt. Business partners, of course, they are affected because they give the credit to these companies and then the companies become bankrupt. Financial markets, suddenly the stock market goes down once the fraud is unraveled. Regulators, analysts, accounting and audit firms. So virtually, this research is very important, and I will strongly encourage Parul University or Rizvi College to collaborate and do some research for the Indian data or develop certain models for the Indian data, which could be useful to the Reserve Bank of India or Central Board of Direct Taxes, or it could be SEBI and the other people. Okay, so basically, as I said, that there are so many reasons why the company becomes bankrupt, but the important one is the fraud. A lot of companies, they do the fraud, they are big one, and then they become bankrupt. Of course, there could be outside business conditions like competition. For example, the camera, is no more. With the advancement of the mobile telephones, the camera has become obsolete, or if you look at so many things, they become obsolete, and those companies, of course, they become bankrupt. Inside business condition, loss of clients, poor location, financial problems. It could be tax-related problem, unable to pay tax, and of course the accidents and the other things. Now, how to detect bankruptcy? We have done a lot of work in this area and the financial distress prediction and the bankruptcy. But this is one of model where actually accounting student, they usually learn this model. It's called Altman Z model, which came in 1968, where they actually took the companies which are become bankrupt and those companies who are doing well, and they use the typical statistical technique like discount analysis, and they develop the model. Now, a lot of advancement has been done. We have used some of the current techniques like the decision trees, random forest, and all those kind of things, where actually we can tell up to 95% correct prediction whether the company, what's the probability that a company is likely to become bankrupt. So I've got full of papers, but there's a very good site. It's called creditguru.com. If you take any company and you just feed these 8 things: earning before taxes, total assets, net sales, market value, total liability, current assets, current liabilities, and retained earning. And then what it will do, it will calculate a Z score. And if the score is above 3, that means the company is safe. But if the score is between 2.7 and 2.9, it's on alert. And if the score is between 1.8 and 2.7, that means the company is going to be bankrupt. And if it is below 1.8, there's no chance. But actually, this is an old model, and we have improved a lot, and we have taken. Now, I won't go into the variables which have been selected, but this is mainly accounting ratios which come in all the companies report. So, for example, the first one is earning before interest and tax, and divided by the total assets. And this is the ultimate, is based on the earning power of assets. Second one is the what we call sales by total assets. That's the capital turnover ratio, is a standard financial ratio, is the sales generating ability of the firm's asset. Third one is the market value of equity by total liabilities. And the fourth one is working capital by total asset, which is the liquidity ratio. And the fifth one is retained earning by the total assets. This is a bit controversial because new companies, they don't have retained earning much, but still they take into account this one. Now, as I said that we can work out a model for the Indian companies. So we can get a list of the companies which have become bankrupt or those who are in the financial distress, and taking some good companies and matching good companies, we can develop a model through which we can predict what's the probability that a company is likely to become bankrupt or is going to be in the financial distress. Now, if you look at the Satyam company, the Satyam became bankrupt in one day. So actually till 2008, the company was doing very well. If you look at all the Z score or accounting ratios or you use any bankruptcy prediction model, you see that the company is doing very well. The stock price was very high. But suddenly it became bankrupt. And the reason was India's fourth largest IT company. Quantum of fraud was 2.5 to 3 billion, 1.2 billion against this one. And what happens that in case you don't have enough data, you can do a case study kind of thing. So for example, you can do the case study on United Breweries, you can do the case study on Nirav Modi, Sahara, and all those kind of things. And you can see what is common. And you can see in most of the cases, they have inflated balance sheet, diversion of funds, offloading of the promoter share, missing funds, and related party transactions. Most of the time, the chairman and the major creator of the company is involved. For example, in Satyam, Ramalingam Raju, United Breweries, Vijay Mallya, Nirav Modi for that company, Sahara, Sahara Shri. So everybody was involved. Brother-in-law of the chairman, CFO of the company, and other confidence of the promoters. Now, what they did, they created the fictitious revenue of the extent of $1164 million using fake invoices and customers. It cascaded to creation of fictitious cash amounting to $1100 million on the balance sheet. And of course, all these things were there. So if you just do a case study, you can get. But the question comes, why people commit fraud or why the companies commit the fraud? So there's a accounting theory, it's called given by Creasy. It says there are three triangles or vertices of the fraud. One is the opportunity. If you give an opportunity to somebody to commit a fraud, obviously the fraud will be there. But if you have the rules, like very strict rules, that two people have to sign, and if the amount is more than this, then it can't be approved unless it is done by this, then obviously the opportunity will go. It could be the pressure on the company that they want to expand and they want to keep the share prices high, and then they try to rationalize. So actually, a lot of work has been done in this area also. We have done a lot of work, and of course, it is the one of the vertices which is not here is the capability of the fraudster. It is not that even if the three things are present, the fraud may not happen unless the person is capable of doing the fraud. And you can see in all the cases where fraud happens, these people were capable of doing the fraud. Otherwise, fraud may not happen. So opportunity factor, like in the companies, it could be the new accounting standard that are not fully understood by all accountants, so they can manipulate complex or unusual transactions that are not well understood or required subjective judgment, unchallenged management who are dominant over subordinates or auditors, like in the case of Nirav Modi, Punjab National Bank. I don't know how they sanctioned the billions of dollars, to this fellow. A lack of monitoring internal controls or response, criminal flag, ineffective internal auditors, frequent change of external auditors, and of course the pressure factor could be the financial pressure to meet or exceed earning expectations of the analyst, cash flow problem, it could be restrictive debt, uneasily rapid growth with implied pressure for the growth to continue, and poor overall economic conditions. So it could be management characteristic, could be the pressures like unrealistic budgets and growth targets, which sometimes the companies put, and questionable management ethics and managerial style and those kind of things. Now, industry condition could be another one. For example, new industry regulations or tax changes, declining industries, and so on. The question is how to prevent the fraud. So one of the things is, if you look at the fraud triangle, is the opportunity to commit the fraud. If we minimize the opportunity to commit the fraud will not happen. And for example, if we know that sanctioning the loan of more than this much, you require these many documents or collateral or whatsoever it is, then the fraud may not happen. So fraud is less likely to occur when people have few pressures, little opportunity, and high personal integrity. Usually all three elements of the fraud triangle are present to some degree before a person commits fraud. Fraud can be prevented by limiting or minimizing one of the more fraud triangle elements, and companies can minimize some pressure and rationalization. Their greatest opportunity to prevent fraud lies in reducing or minimizing opportunities by implementing a good system of the internal control. So what we have done, we have developed a model to detect the financial statement fraud. So what happens that when they do the financial statement fraud, like the fictitious revenue and all that, they try to manipulate the different things. And it is very easy to catch using the pattern recognition or using the artificial intelligence neural network or decision tree or random forest or even the logistic regression discrepancies to detect this kind of fraud. So how to prevent, develop a strong system of the internal controls, separate accounting functions of the authorization, recording, and custody, restrict fiscal and remote access to system resources, require transactions and the activities to be authorized, and so on, so forth. I won't go into all details. Of course, the organizational culture is very important that stresses integrity and commitment to ethical values and minimize the likelihood of the fraud. So ethics is very important. I think most of the big companies, they have the ethics cell in their corporate office. And of course, there are a few other hints which I have mentioned here. For example, effectively supervise employees and train them in the integrity and ethical consideration, periodically rotate duties of the key employees, increase the penalty for committing fraud or prosecuting fraud perpetrators or more vigorously. Economic perspective, that's very important for this conference. Corruption can negatively impact the performance of the stock market by increasing volatility. It may aid in artificially inflating the share prices. It prevents institutional investors from investing long-term in the capital market. It creates inefficiency in the system and increases the cost of operations. It may have a direct impact on the business and reduce companies' growth, which it could have otherwise achieved. It may reduce companies' ability to access funds from domestic and overseas financial market, and it may have serious impact on the merger and acquisitions and those kind of things. Now, what they say, because of the corruption, there will be less direct investment and negative impact on the performance of the capital markets. 1% increase in corruption level can lead to 11% decline in the FDIs. Now, I don't think I have time to go through, but I'll just like to conclude that the important thing is transparency through technology, which could be, we can develop the model through which we can check. Now, actually, one of my students, Milind Tiwari, is going to present a paper in this conference. He has developed a model to prevent the money laundering. So basically, we can tell which companies are shell companies and which companies are doing the money laundering kind of things. So his research is based on that area, so which will be very interesting. I think he's presenting a paper in this conference. But if to prevent the fraud, ethics and a strong code of conduct is very important. Strict management controls, outside auditors, board members, using the cutting edge methods for detecting fraud and bankruptcy, and using the business analytics, data mining, and keep on updating the model. This is what we can do. Being this interdisciplinary conference, we can take the people from the different areas and we can develop the model and we can keep on updating that. Structural whistleblowing mechanism to report potential corruption issues. Companies should ensure a high level of transparency in their business and resist any pressure or temptation to pay a bribe. Prevention is better than the cure, as you just said right now. Fraud and economic downturn, poverty and terrorism, strong Lokpal, CVC, and after. But the most important thing is the quick judgment, strong punishment, and recovery of assets. Unfortunately, in India, the judgment process is very, very long. The punishment, I mean, you don't know when you will get or not. And recovery of assets is also very poor. So that could be one thing which the government has to take care. I think I'll just finish here. I've got a few cartoons. Companies which went bankrupt while managing them. Okay, bankrupt. I don't think we have the time, but there are a lot of movies. But I will suggest this Bad Boy Billionaires on the Netflix. That's a very good one. And they told you how they commit the fraud and all those kind of things. I will leave it to you people. If any pressing question, you can ask me. But otherwise, you can send me an email and I'll try to respond to your email as soon as possible. Thank you very much. Thank you once again for giving me the opportunity.
Good content, Professor.
Thank you very much.
Excellent use of statistics in economics and fraud. Yeah.
No, it's all social science disciplines which has come into the current cases.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Extremely interesting, sir.
Thank you very much.
Sir, in fact, during COVID time, lot of frauds are happening.
This is another thing. Yeah, actually, there's a lot of research is going on correctly. During the COVID time, they got the opportunity.
Yeah,
no one knows anything. What is exactly happening?
More number of cases are happening, in fact.
That's true. Yeah, that could be the
work
reason.
for police has increased.
Right. That's
but
another area of
very good one. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Very insightful.
Thank you very much, Dolly.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing that knowledge with us. Economic policies need to be analyzed in terms of the incentives they create rather than the hopes that inspired them. Would like to introduce to you all with our next guest of honor, Dr. Besavraj S. Benny, Director, Postgraduate Center and Professor of Economics, Dean and Director, Social Sciences, Vijayanagara Sri Krishna Devaraya University, Karnataka. Dr. Benny's administrative experience includes Governor Nominee to Expert Scrutiny Committee for Honorary Doctorate Degree, ex-syndicate and AC member, Vijayanagara Sri Krishna Devaraya University, Ballari, AC member of Srimati Sarla Devi Satish Chandra Agarwal Government First Grade College. Dr. Benny has received Gold Medal of AIMS for Best Research Paper at All India level, presented by Chief Minister Goa and then Defence Minister, Government of India. Accredited Management Teacher in Research by All India Management Association, New Delhi. ICSSR Panel Resource Person for Research Methodology with High Rated Feedback. Member Subject Expert on Expert Panel of Karnataka Evaluation Authority, Bangalore. Samaj Seva Ratna Award for Educational Contribution. Dr. Benny is a professional trainer and resource person and has organized many seminars, workshops, faculty development programs at all India level. Undertaken 5 research projects and consultancy funded by University Grant Commission, MHRD. Founder, editor, Singat Business Review, a peer-referred journal. Member of editorial board of 07 peer-referred journals. Thesis examiner for IITs and universities. Papers presented and published in many national and international seminars and conferences. Provided guidance for students pursuing Masters of Philosophy and Doctorate degree. It's an honor to have your presence, sir. I request our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Besavraj Benny, to enlighten today's international conference by sharing few words with us.
Hello. Kindly make me co-host.
Or co-host. You can share your screen.
Well, congratulations to the team of Rizvi and under the leadership of Madam Anjum. I know her very well for a long time. and her dedicated effort has made us to meet all of us together. And we could listen a very wonderful presentation by Kuldeep Kumar sir from Australia. Very wonderful presentation, sir. Now coming to my topic, I've been asked to present on Atmanirbhar Bharat, startup way forward for empowerment. Now our Prime Minister, has given a call, Self-Reliant India Mission. When he has given the Self-Reliant India Mission, which is in Sanskrit, Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. This Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan basically has 5 main content: economy, system, infrastructure, demography, and demand. In the even keynote address, Professor Wernecker was making a mention 3D, and of that I have mentioned again here 2D, demography and demand. Both are very significantly important, and if these two are being well taken care, I think fraud cases will be very less in any countries. But unfortunately, we are not able to manage demography and demand properly in a particular economy, and therefore we are able to find fraud cases in many areas of the society. So therefore, these 5 pillars are very crucial for any society. Maybe it may be economical system, or other social system, infrastructural issues, and other such parameters. When I say demography, if you look into the world population by 2017, in fact, it is more now in 2020, it is almost all is very higher compared to this chart. But even if you take 2017 population, India and China are almost all covering around 40% of close to 40% of the population. And these two countries, they control the demand parameter of all goods and services of the world. So therefore, these two countries, demography makes huge impact on the world economy and world population. So therefore, we have to understand the vibrancy characteristic of demography, India as well as China. But when I say India and China, there is a little issue. I'll come to a bit later, but try to understand what is going to happen in India in case of demography. When I say the India, in next 10 years, by 2030, India will be the most populous nation in the world. Look at the way it is happening. Suppose if we continue with our current infrastructure, whatever the India has today, and by 2030, people of India are required to travel like this. This is very amazing. The dangerous signal for the country. Even the pilot of the train may not be able to see the track of the train as well as the nation. So that is what is the situation. On 10th October 2020, we have a population of 137 crores, which is very high, and compared to the world population. And this is the story. Now come to by 2008 population and by 2030 population, and China is right now on top with 2008 or even today, and by 2030 India will be on very top. And look at the way how the structure of the population of the world is going to happen by 2030. That is what is the crucial signal and the dangerous signal what we are going to send to the world. And keeping this one in mind, and if you compare only India and China, this is the current statistics I'm taking. Now look at the structure of the population of India and structure of the population of China. Now look at the structure of the India's population. It is a bottom pyramid is very strong, which compose the population of up to 35 or 39 years is very thick. And this is a population needs an vibrancy in demand. And if at all we are not able to manage vibrancy in population, in terms of population characteristics, in terms of skill set of maybe it is emotional skill or what is you call cognitive skills or other spiritual skills, or all sets of skills, if you are not able to be managed properly from say at least from 15 to 34 properly, India is not going to have a good shape in future. So therefore, the managing the skill set in the from from 10 to 34 at the young age population of India who are going to enter the job market in the next 2-3 years or next 5 years is very, very crucial. And therefore, what we say is, the demand is a crucial parameter. In fact, Swami Vivekananda sometime said very popularly what he said, if the men and women starts walking, the first comes the head, first comes the stomach, then comes the head. So therefore, the managing the stomach is very, very crucial for any country. And if at all we are not able to care the social security system, providing food and providing basic necessities, and fraud cases are going to increase, and frauds we cannot control because the demographic management is very, very important up to age 35. So the managing the population of vibrant population, which is very at large number in case of India, and that in case of compared to China, that is altogether different. Now look at age up to 24 and age up to 24 of India and China, there is a huge variation. Chinese are already in the work market, and they are in the workplace, and their contribution to the productivity of Chinese economy is very, very high. But whereas in case of India, the young population is more, they are yet to enter the job market, yet to enter into the contribution field of the economy. Therefore, the comparison between India and China in terms of future production and in terms of future consumption, managing demand and supply conditions of the entire economy, the whole system depends on two parameters. I said demand and supply. If at all we are not able to manage demand and supply parameters of goods and services of the entire the production system and the supply system and consumption pattern, I think country is going to have a cancer disease. The cancer is said to be more dangerous disease. Still, it is in fact more dangerous than, this disease is more dangerous than the coronavirus. Therefore, the countries, economists, countries, the planners, countries, strategic management people should work on the managing the vibrant demographic parameters of the country. And with this background of the population, I'm coming to the vision of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, and he has announced a special package keeping in the nature of the economy from since January, we can say, because pandemic has started somewhere in the January, or in fact in China it started in the September. Even we would have been learned something from the September itself from China, but we were ignorant and we were sleeping, and therefore we got to wake up in the month of March, and March 17th we have started working on it, and therefore the Prime Minister announced the special economic package of 21 lakh crore on the 12th May 2020, and the aim of Atmanirbhar Bharat is basically three parameters. Very, very important. Please understand what are those three. Reduce over dependence on other countries. We wanted to less dependent on the rest of the world, and we want to stand up on our own. That means the vibrant democracy should stand up and they should learn to manage their demand and supply conditions, and they should not depend on anybody as far as the demand and supply of goods and services is concerned. So that is very, very important message he has in that the special economic package called Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. And second most important is inward manufacturing. In the same point, you people start, wake up, country should wake up, change your mindset, come forward, come and help the society. Therefore, start inward manufacturing. Don't depend on too much on the external world. That was the first message. And second most important message from this, his vision of this Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan is the vocal for local. Please, people of India, you produce and make it vocal and make it the global outreach. So therefore, vocal, local and global. So the converting local product by making demonstration effect, making a sound impact, telling loudly to the entire world, we Indians are producing such a quality product. Please, the entire world, you can explore and you can have a taste of our Indian product. Therefore, the India can become a globally recognized opportunistic country for the rest of the world. That is what is called vocal for local. Then also there is another important message in the Atmanirbhar Abhiyan Bharat is, that doesn't mean stop the international trade. You should stand on your own, self-reliant, stand on your own. That doesn't mean you should not depend on the other, cut the relations. You reduce your dependency, but you start sending your products, export your products to rest of the world, adopt a mercantile approach for international trade. So therefore, you Indians as an entrepreneurs start the producing and supplying the products, make local and send globally and earn a better profit for the entire nation. So with this, he has put a package before the country of 136 crores of people, and people have taken this project. And in fact, this project is not a new project. It is a part of the earlier one project called Make in India. In fact, initial Professor Vernekar was making a mention of Make in India, and Make in India was in fact is a bigger project of aiming the inward manufacturing system to facilitate investment, the foster innovation, enhancing skill development, they protect the intellectual property to build best in class manufacturing, the infrastructure within the country. So therefore, the country has invested lot of amount towards Make in India, and therefore we are able to have the almost all out of 44 sectors of Indian industrial sector. We classify entire Indian economy in three major categories. Our sector, or what sectors, what we can say, the number one is what is called agriculture sector, second is an industrial sector, and third one is a service sector. Of these three sectors, within the industrial sector, we have the 44 sectors. Of these 44 sectors, again, the government of India had handpicked of 25 sectors, which I mentioned in the slide, starts from automobiles, aviation, chemicals, defense, electronics, the mining, automobile components, biotechnology, construction, and whatnot. You can see even wellness index, which comes under one umbrella called, the Make in India. That means we should produce in India and we should be able to consume in India. Therefore, you are able to manage demand and supply. And once you are stable in your own home, then start even exporting the rest of the world. I think India, I'm being a very proud Indian, and we are exporting the very, very variety of goods and services to the rest of the world. So that is a very important message from which Make in India program we have made. Now coming to the Make in India, from automobile to agro products, hardware to software, satellite to submarine, televisions to telecom, pharma to biotech, and whatnot. You just look at the way how Make in India is an umbrella, what's called, the policy or scheme what government of India has brought. Under the Make in India program, keeping back end like a motherboard of a hardware system, the India has launched again one more program, keeping the pandemic in mind. That is what is called Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. That means being self-reliant. So the self-reliant has, the main 5 pages. And first page is business, including MSME, making business is a business. Second, migrant workers management, and third, agriculture and allied sectors management, and the new horizon growth of certain sectors of the key sectors of the economy, say defense, energy, housing, social sector, and of all these 4 the parameters, whatever the necessary, the legal modifications are to be done, the policy modifications are to be done, facilities to be done, support system is to be created, and for that, last point, government reforms and enablers. So the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan has 5 major phases, and all these phases are very, very crucial to in future or in way forward to come for India to stand on our own. So therefore, look at the way agriculture is being looked at, look at the way industry is being looked at, look at the way the service sector is being looked at. So all these things gives a lot of opportunity for entrepreneurs. As how 21 lakh crores is being spread out among the different phases of the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan scheme, you can understand. I don't want to go in detail because I have a bit more important, significant parameters which I'll come to for your quick understanding. Now coming to the Atmanirbhar Bharat first phase, business including MSME, that means micro, small, medium enterprises, which is an only smaller portion of business. Big industry we are not touching here. we are just concentrating on a small business or startups, new entrepreneurs. That's what we are talking about in this Atmanirbhar Bharat first page. In this current slide, what I'm showing, the first page of Atmanirbhar, which was announced on the 12th May 2020, there are 16 parameters how the government of India became a supportive hand to the business units and MSMEs, and how they become a friendly environment under the pandemic, under the stress, under the financial losses, under the kind of difficulties of running business. And these 16 parameters made them to stand, made them to live, made them to act upon again, once again, come back to their business and business profit. Now, I don't want to go in detail here itself. I have one by one. Crucial and important only. I'll be touching the first point. What is that? The ₹3 lakh crores collateral pre-atomic loans for a business, including MSMEs. Now there is a provision they have created for the small business units, startups, and new entrepreneurs. They have created a provision of 3 lakh crores loan provision, and this scheme can be availed till 31st October 2020, even this month also. Up to 31st October 2020, this facility can be availed, and no guarantee fee is required, no fresh collateral is required. Just look at the 45 lakh business units. Not a small amount, not one or two, not 1 or 2 thousands. The 45 lakh business units can resume business actively and start their business and activities once again during the pandemic and post-pandemic. And the lock and unlock process has given this the life birth to the many business organizations. Very, very crucial the message. Coming to the second most important, rupees 20,000 crores subordinate debt for stressed MSMEs. I said, the MSMEs are very small. They are micro, small and medium business organizations. Their nature and name itself tells they are small in organization, they're small in turnover, they depends on the day-to-day economic activities, demand and supply conditions. Suppose if the demand supply conditions in the economy collapse, economy gets locked and they cannot sustain. Therefore, there need to be, the what you call oxygen is to be injected to the small business MSMEs. As oxygen, the government of India has come up with rupees 20,000 crores subordinate debt for stressed MSMEs, which will help almost all the major MSMEs and business units. That is a great support to the small and business organizations. Coming to the another important parameter under the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, rupees 50,000 crores equity infusion for MSME through funds of fund. Okay, now please understand, rupees 50,000 crores equity infusion for MSME through fund of funds. That means there are several funds functioning in the economy, and the government has collected all these things and created funds of corpus of rupees 10,000 crores will be set up, and this is a mother fund and will help all daughter fund and will provide the equity infusion for MSME for growth potential. Once funds start infusion in the economy, once the money starts flowing, cash flow, the system starts in the economy, and once cash starts coming in the hands of the people and they start buying goods and services, once the transaction starts in the economy, obviously demand and supply conditions in the entire economic of all goods and services starts functioning, and once the goods and services, the demand supply condition starts, they automatically entire cycle of the circular flow of income of goods and services, our entire economy starts functioning, and that will help buying and selling process of the economy, and they start standing their business. Therefore, infusion of money for MSME and businesses will help. That is a great help from the government of India. Then coming to the revision of the definition of the MSME. Now look at, I have kept for your benefit both the definition, old definition and new definition. In the old definition, there were two classifications. Number one is manufacturing enterprises are different and service enterprises are different. As you know, the Indian economy classically classified into three categories: agriculture, industry, and service sector. And in case of MSME, we had a dual classification: manufacturing enterprises and service enterprises. And these manufacturing enterprises, the criteria are different, and service sector criteria are different, but they keeping the difficulties and long pending demand. Government of India during pandemic time revised definition. You can see on screen and understand, but I'll come to the second, the revised parameter of definition of MSME. Now look at the first parameter. What they have done is, first step, what they have done is they have the clubbed manufacturing and service sector. That's a great significant point, I say, because once you make a common, that will boost, and interlinkages happens, and it will boost to the entire economy. That's number one. And again, when we say micro, small, and medium, the investment and the turnover parameters are being created. Earlier, only investment criteria was there. Now we have added, or the country added, invest along with investment, the business turnover for the year. So therefore, in case of micro, the investment should be less than 1 crore and turnover should be less than 5 crore. If your unit, business unit, the investment is less than 1 crore and turnover is 5 crores, then that is called micro unit. Now this micro unit has a lot of advantages under Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan scheme, which will come a bit later, because under micro unit, small units, Government of India has given a lot of springy benefit, perks and benefits. So the benefits of this kind of category will help the micro entrepreneurs, and they will be able to establish very efficiently into the economic system. Then coming to the small business units of investment less than 10 crores and turnover of less than 50 crores, and if the turnover the 50 crores and investment is less than 10 crore, then such units are called the small units, which is been defined on the 12th May 2020 by Minister of Finance, by Government of India, and that is a big the enlargement compared to earlier version. Now look at 5 crores and 10 crores the investment, and that has helped the many business units. Then coming to the medium, the 20 crores and 100 crores is a criteria, and whichever the company is having the less than 20 crores and less than 100 crores of turnover, they will be termed as a medium entrepreneurs. Now please understand, MSME, these are the crucial in number, and they are going to play a significant role in the interlinkages between agriculture and service sector, and this linkaging parameters which is being enhanced in the various views and various parameters in various incentives. Therefore, obviously, they'll play positively into the economic system. Now, coming to the what has happened, global tenders to be disallowed up to 200 crores under Atmanirbhar. Earlier, if at all your the tender is more than 200 crores, you should go for an international tender. Now, up to 200 crores. Now you can do it domestically. Now once the tenders and businesses are being given, say for example, national highway less than 200 crores, an Indian the mercantile or Indian is entrepreneur or Indian infrastructure business company will get a business. If it is 200 crores above, then only it goes for a foreign bid, and therefore it has a lot of opportunity created within the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, and this is a major, and the major has a lot of sub-minor and the micro level incentive and programs and actions and the policies which will help at a subsequent level from macro to micro level, macro to Hello. Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
sir. Yes, sir. You can continue.
Yes. Is coming now?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So therefore,
Just the timing, sir.
Yeah. I'll try to do it. Okay. Fine. Okay. So this is what just I wanted to bring to your notice. That's what global tender has been done. And other incentives for MSME has been given by Government of India, and that will help to, the business units to run their business very smoothly. And like that, there are many, incentives are being given. You can just look at, how it has been done. Other incentives by MSME, we have done 25,000 crores EPF provision has been given. So therefore, the entrepreneurs are not required to pay their EPF by their cash flow. The government will pay and take care this provision. Now look at this will provide a liquidity relief to the MSME of rupees 2,500 crores and 3.67 lakh establishment and around for 72.22 lakh employees. Look at the quantum of help what the Government of India has come forward in exploring. EPF I already mentioned, rupees 20,000 crores special liquidity through NBFC and HFCs and MFIs, and 45,000 crores partial credit guarantee scheme, and also 90,000 crores liquidity injection to energy sector, and relief to contractors. Many contractors under tension because the economy got locked, and the economy was not operating. The tenders were being given a deadline and dates, and they were under stress. The Government of India came forward and they have kept the time extension, and that is big. That brought a smile on the face of contractors. So there is a big relief for similarly RERA provisions are being given by the Government of India, and that has de-stressed real estate developers and the contractors. There's a big help, and the provision of the under income tax or corporation income tax, the provisions are being given, facilities are being given, and they can get benefit of it. Extension of the date of filing tax and other measures of RBI and has been taken. And also, the Mudra is one of the most powerful, is an earlier scheme of Government of India. Through Mudra, people who have come from the different cities and different places to back their hometown or home places, they were not having employment under Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Scheme. Using Mudra, using MNREGA, they have given a lot of employment opportunities, and they have supported street vendors of rupees 5,000 crores and 1 lakh crore agriculture infrastructure has been created. And this adds, the incentives to the startup business and new entrepreneurs or existing entrepreneurs, and the demand and supply conditions in the economy. Automatically, it helps to manage and boost. So that is what the micro food enterprise support we can understand. Promotion of herbal cultivation of rupees 4,000 crores. Huge support. Top to total. Top means it is basically tomatoes, onion, and potatoes. Now it has been extended to all vegetables and the fruits and vegetables. That is under, and industrial infrastructure has been tried to create very well. Upgradation of industrial infrastructure. And coming to now startup, I'll wind up as early as possible. I'll not take much time. These government initiatives have been done around tax exemption, and other facilities are being extended through Government of India for startup establishment. And Indian startup ecosystem today is the third largest startup ecosystem in the world, and year-on-year growth is 12 to 15%. Huge one. You can understand under pandemic conditions, 12 to 15% growth means is not a small one. Please, it is a significant growth of the startups in India. And India has right now around this number of startup in 2020, and 13,000 were started in 2019, and it has created 40,000 new jobs over the year. Okay, that is what is currently, and 26 states of the country, out of 30 states, 26 countries have startup separate policy, and under this 125 schemes are running. Okay, look at the way startup business has grown in the 2014 to 2019. In 2014 it is 53.9%, and right now it is the 71%. Data is taken yesterday. It is the latest data. Now coming to the current the ecosystem, the number of the startups, they connect with incubators, connect with the government, 52 departments, that means government of India and state governments, 52 the government agencies are associated with a startup. They connect with the investors, 88 investors in various segments. They connect with the corporate and accelerators, 143, connect with the mentors, 633 mentors are across available. And this number of startups are the wide range of the sectors are available. Just I'm showing few, and if anybody wants to view, one can go to view and explore all. And the state with the highest startups in India, this is very pathetic, I say, it is not regionally balanced, it is a very imbalanced. The Karnataka, Maharashtra, Telangana, Delhi and Tamil Nadu are dominating. In that again, Karnataka and Maharashtra are dominating. Together, they are majorly having, maybe I don't know why Delhi, why Tamil Nadu, why Madras, why Hyderabad not doing well, but it is an area for research one can explore. And sector had most startup, data and analytics is a 14.1%, health is an 8.7%, education, now look at that, goes in a very decreasing trend. I think Professor Kumar sir will take this as the area for research further, or any statistics department person will take for further research why this is so and so. Okay, the funding source for startup very pathetic. It is not a very well organized, and it is not encouraging. Family and friends for startup is contributing 42.9%. I say the systematic, the organized finance should come forward to start the help the startup business in India, and then only we can be very successful in the startup business. As long as our family and friends are taking, that doesn't mean I'm saying wrong, but the organized financial market should come forward to support the funding startup. That's what is my only suggestion. Okay, therefore these are the I say common just a minute. Common causes for small business failure. Number one, the business without putting systems, process, and resource in place properly. These startup, these small businesses, they are very, very poor in the proper strategic management. I think if at all we want to make them to stand and support and help them, we should help their for proper system, process and resource in place. And undercapitalization is another major issue. Lack of expertise in critical areas and not seeking outside help also is a major what we say is an issue with our entrepreneurs. Underestimating the importance of strategic planning in the entire business unit. Lack of financial analysis and system of review. Incorrect choice of business location, and lack of professionally designed website. I think these 7 are very, very 7 wonders of failures of small business. I say 7 wonders of failures of small business. These wonders are wonders, but they are not able to understand these wonders, and therefore they are miserably failing. And therefore, with this, they are finding difficulties, and one should come forward and try to help these business units. With this, I wind up my session, and I express once again thanks to Madam Anjum and organizers for giving me an opportunity and interaction with everybody. If anybody has any question, I am ready to take. Please, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing that information specifically on statistical and economical data. It was really informative. Moving ahead, the empowered woman is powerful beyond measure.
Swana, we can share Benny sir's email ID in the chat box. So anyone has question, sir, they will directly ask you. No issues. Hello.
No issues.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for an excellent speech. Always nice to hear you.
Okay.
Always. It's a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, Sohana, please continue.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The empowered woman is powerful beyond measure and beautiful beyond description. Would now like to introduce you all with our next guest of honor for today's international conference. And with us we have Professor Dr. Dolly Sunny, Professor at Department of Economics, University of Mumbai, Chairman, Board of Studies, Economics, Member, Academic Council, President of India's nominee in Central Universities, Director of Indian Council of Social Science Research, Western Regional Center, recipient of numerous awards in the field of education and research. Best Teachers Award for University of Mumbai. Adarsh Shikshak Puraskar of the state of Maharashtra, awarded for Best Presentation at Toronto, Canada. The University of South Florida, USA, conferred on her the Best Research Paper Award for the paper titled Transforming India in the Gujarat Way, an introspection through data envelopment analysis. Certificate of Appreciation from Central Queensland University, Australia, authored 12 books and edited 2 books, which were published from India as well as from Germany. Published more than 100 papers in reputed international journals, including journals from India, Singapore, USA, Australia, and many international countries. Approved teaching experience of more than 32 years in multiple streams, including arts, commerce, science, management, and law. Under her guidance, 13 research scholars have been awarded with Doctorate of Philosophy degree, and around 10 students are in line to achieve the same. Been an advisor, subject expert to various interview boards constituted by the state government, central government, universities, and colleges. Had been the coordinator of group of researchers in Daisopara, University of Mumbai. Had been in charge of quantitative economics of Department of Economics. Expert for the Child Rights Commission of Government of Maharashtra. His Excellency President of India's and UGC nominee under various capacities in different universities. Worked in several committees from undergraduate to postgraduate and doctorate level. Member of governing body and board of management of Sri Satya Sai University, Andhra Pradesh. Organized several research-related workshops and conferences. Presented papers in national and international conferences, and had been a delegate to different countries including Singapore, Turkey, UAE, USA, Thailand, Australia, UK, and Canada. It's a privilege to have your presence, ma'am. I request Professor Dr. Dolly Sunny, our guest of honor, to share a few words with us.
Honorable President Dr. Rizvi, Honorable Director Advocate Rubina ma'am, Principal Dr. Anjum, Parul University authorities, Chief Guest Professor Sachin, International Keynote Speaker Professor Kuldeep Kumar, then Professor Bini, and all other excellent resource persons, chairs, and participants. I am privileged to be here on this virtual forum to address you my concerns of education in the context of COVID-19. Of course, I have been going through the interesting presentations made by professors, Professor Sachin, Professor Kuldeep Kumar, and Professor Bini. And I felt that slightly I have to adopt a switch so that I don't have to repeat the same points again and again. The first point was very inspiring. The first talk, it inspired all of us. And the second talk, it was highly intellectual. And the third talk, which is very contemporary, of course, second also was contemporary, no doubt. And the third one, of course, it has linked all of us to the current demographic situation and the Atmanirbhar scenario, which we strive to attain in our country. And at the very outset, I congratulate Dr. Anjum for her interest in research and for the efforts, earnest efforts put in by her to coordinate all of us on this platform, even during the time of pandemic.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Actually, COVID-19, we know, it is a very small, very tiny virus which has adversely affected almost all the sectors of the world. Several world economies have been shattered, and GDP, GNP, export, import, everything has drastically fallen down. Of course, I sat here with slightly discouraging mood, but the talk of, even I am an optimistic person, and the inspiring talk which we received, it enchanted me. Definitely India is going to overcome all these, and we are going to march ahead. So COVID-19 pandemic is the most challenging health crisis which mankind faced ever since the World War II. So it is really a concern for economists as a whole. And we know ever since its emergence in the continent of Asia in the previous year, the virus literally got spread to almost all the continents excluding Antarctica. So definitely there is a lot of concern in not only in economic area, in educational sector also. So I would be dealing with such concerns. So my presentation initially would concentrate on some introductory points. Then we would go to digital initiatives and the post-COVID education system, and would address slightly on the global changes which happened in the arena of education. The changes happened in India and the scope of distance learning, as well as the tools for blended learning and the challenges which we present at present and how to overcome that. Madam Anju, please permit me to share my screen.
Ma'am, you can share your screen. You are co-host.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome. Ma'am, you need to share your screen from your side. There is a green button on the screen. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I hope it is visible to all of you.
Please press slideshow button.
Slideshow.
Yeah.
Where is it?
F5. You can press F5.
F5. Okay. To expand the. No, it's not getting expanded.
No, it doesn't work like that. You just go ahead like this. Your slide is visible.
Okay.
It works under operating mode only. Please go ahead. It is visible.
Okay. So I would be talking on emerging challenges in the Indian economy with special reference to post-COVID-19 scenario of education. As I mentioned already, the coronavirus pandemic, it has affected the world as a whole in varied sectors like earnings, business, entertainment, law and order, and whatnot. So some glimpse of it you have received from the previous presentation. And we can see that if we take into consideration of health sector, of course, as I mentioned, excluding Antarctica, all the continents are affected. And education everywhere, the students are not in a position to physically attend the classes. 90% of the students are no longer in a position to physically attend the lectures or classes. They are compelled to attend virtually. Now, while taking into consideration of the students and institutions, of course, not only we teachers, even the students face a lot of trouble, as well as the country for arranging the resources for this. So we are aware of the fact that at every level, the education faces some kind of challenge because we are trying to come out with a kind of revolutionary changes in the country. The present government is encouraging all of us in that regard. So in this regard, we have to even see whether the state universities are in a position to adapt to the changing requirements. And in this, let me brief introduction about the digital initiatives in India. To name a few, ePadashala, National Repository of Open Educational Resources, digital infrastructure for knowledge sharing, and study webs of acute learning for young active minds, massive open online courses such as MOOC, then Swayam Prabha. Initially, we were talking about Swayam, but now we are talking about Swayam Prabha. So all these other initiatives, worthwhile initiatives, which is done in India, and distance learning, so far we were under the impression that, you know, it is an altogether different department. We who are engaged in regular mode of teaching, we need not bother about it. But this concept has totally changed in the advent of COVID-19. So e-classroom, online assignment, screen-to-screen interface between the students and the teachers. So all these have become common everywhere. Even the school students previously, while they were taking a mobile to watch some of the sceneries, etc., the parents were shouting at them. Now we know the situation has become an essential ingredient for them to study. So the erstwhile Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan, the education for all, this was the initiative done by the previous government. And afterwards, actually, it was modified in the form of RTE and the Act of, what happened? Excuse me. RTE Act of 2019, it has become very, very popular. And of course, all the educational schools along the world, whether it is primary or whether it is higher level education of concentrating on different fields like arts, science, humanities, medicine, law, whatever is the field, we all adopted the online teaching, and courses are conducted online, examinations are conducted online, and assignments are submitted online. So we are not strangers in this regard. And the internet connectivity, of course, it posed some problem in some of the rural areas, and more villages and India should be connected in a digital way to overcome this problem. But however, IITs, they have strong infrastructural measures to connect to students, and they came out with several such kind of reformatory measures which you might have read from newspaper about IIT Mumbai. I know I have to hurry up with the presentation. That is why, you know, at this mode I am going in a faster way. And overall, in an overall analysis, we can see that India could establish a good infrastructure for online education. Now it gave, this COVID pandemic gave us some kind of understanding that even India is not backward in this regard. Somewhat, you know, we created the system before the advent, and whatever shortcomings were there, we tried to rectify this even post COVID scenario also. And some of the students are really fast actually in adapting to the system and giving the results. Now, what is required for us in order for the attainment of Atmanirbhar India? Students should attain skill development through curriculum. Actually, in view of what Dr. Bini presented here, the skill development attainment, in that regard, we have to, you know, come out with reforms, and we have to train our students as the future entrepreneurs to tackle unemployment and to enrich business skills among the youth. You have seen actually the demographic dividend and then how it differs in the case of India and China. You have seen through the presentation of Professor Benny. So we have to concentrate when we have a kind of smooth demographic dividend kind of thing. In the case of China, it is fluctuating in between. So that way it is an advantage also, it is an advantage also at the same time, it is a kind of demerit also for us. So careful measures, if it is implemented, there will not be much issues. And in short, what has happened is our home has become an institute. Previously, it was not like that. Now the global changes, many of the universities closed and they are all delivering education online. Many students started getting invitations from very reputed, highly reputed institutions abroad. Are you interested in joining for our course? Okay, so such is the scenario now. And almost all the international conferences are cancelled, and then on-campus learning in physical spaces, it has become a kind of myth now. And international student mobility is adversely affected international remittances have drastically fallen down. As per the report of the World Bank, I wanted to give some statistics, etc., but I just cut short those slides. Now, international visiting professors, of course, they come online and they come out with the presentation. We came across Professor Kuldeep Kumar just now. He was giving virtual presentation remaining at Australia. So, you know, such kind of uneven kind of events are happening in very different parts of the country as well as the world. Now, if you take into consideration of the global changes, we can see the sub-portal survey. According to this, study portal survey, according to this survey, 40% of the international students are considering changing their study abroad. They are more and more attracted towards studying in India. In most of the well-known management schools, such a change is visible this year. And in an Eduvandi study, actually, it came out with the analysis that 93% of the 46 responding business school deans, they believe that current crisis would accelerate and it would result in the closure of business schools. And I already mentioned about management education. I don't want to talk more about it. So, in short, this is the happening which is experienced on the global side. Now, while we take into consideration of the distance learning, that is UNESCO and World Bank proposes some useful list of digital learning management tools for computers as well as phones. So certain kinds of clues are given over here. UNESCO distance learning solutions, if you type, you are going to get the details. World Bank, remote learning, distance education and online learning, you will get the resource list. And one webinar kind of information is given, how to move your course online quickly and effectively. This is organized by North Canada. Of course, those educational experts have given an online platform for the distance learning. And now, while taking into consideration of the Conference of Principals of Spanish Universities, CRUE, it is a collaboration with the distance learning universities, UNED, UOC, etc. They launched a portal with a series of recommendations and advice for planning and structuring teaching by distance. And again, the Commonwealth Learning, this is very popular, COL. So it is even, you know, some of such inputs are used by our IDOL department of the university. Then again, Deakin University, Australia also offers free online courses. The details are given over here. Now, in short, actually, in every mode of education, tools for blended learning has become very important. So in the transition towards post-pandemic world, it is likely that the distance learning experience will generate innovations in terms of teaching and learning. And they follow blended learning, which is a combination of the face-to-face as well as a distance mode of learning. Now, there are certain tools for blended learning exclusively made for this purpose. So EMBED came out with some such measures. It is for assessing conceptual or interpersonal issues regarding blended learning, teaching and education. So the resource people who are here, the chairs who are here, definitely they can visit this site and they can devise strategies based on the inputs received. Again, improve high quality and mature blended learning practice for higher education. So this is another site. For this, expected time is 10 hours. Now, UNESCO office in Bangkok, they also came out with some tools of blended learning, and the guide to blended learning, again, Commonwealth of Learning, COL, has devised this. And while we take into consideration of the challenges, actually, we can see that parents won't be able to contribute as much towards their children's education expenses during this pandemic scenario. Many of the parents, they lost their employment. As a result, they are no longer deriving any income. So this has created a sort of threat to their economic well-being, and the parents may not be in a position to finance well. So most of the leading schools of education have come out with concessional measures for the students. Then this uncertainty in the fiscal arena, it is going to haunt all of us in most of the areas actually. So in colleges and universities also the same kind of scenario will prevail. And to survive these difficult times, leadership needed to prepare for numerous possible scenarios which involve creative solutions so that we are in a position to confront such a risk. Now, if we take into consideration of further challenges, we can see that this challenge can even, endanger the economic base of the country. So we have to be very, very much prepared. Of course, efforts are going on in a drastic measure, and there are bottlenecks due to electricity connections, and again, lack of sufficient number of computers and child labor, migrant children. And in addition to that, we can see that, the modest means of availability with regard to computers, laptops, Wi-Fi, bandwidth, etc. These are all problems. When I engage my online lectures, I come across some of the students who still use the parents' mobile, and in between they get the messages, calls, etc., and the study gets disturbed. And radio and transistors and even television has the greatest of percolation. If we travel towards northern India, we can see the students, they sit on the roadside and they use transistors and they use TV as medium of their education. They maintain social, physical distancing, and they study it. So these are certain challenges. Now, how to overcome these issues? The success to mitigate the challenges would depend on our ability to create the insights and clarity that we should need during the time of uncertainty. Actually, even during the time of this uncertainty, this online conference, international conference is organized by this college, Rizvi College. So such kind of initiatives are very much welcomable. For that, inspiring minds who can put in hard work, like our principal, Dr. Anjum, and encouraging management and the supporting colleagues as well as resource person. Of course, that comes as tertiary, that is required. So we have to ensure that our education penetrates deep into the remotest areas of the country and benefit even the last child. And students will have to take advantages of such a digital share. It all depends upon how much initiative you take. Depending upon that, the students get the benefit. And the solutions need to be envisaged for art integrated and sports integrated learning to engage child through mass media. That is another thing which we have to take into consideration. So with this, I conclude my talk. I know I had to cut short. I thought it would be better appropriate to cut short the talk. I don't think I exceeded time. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. No, you are perfectly on time as usual, always on time. Wonderful talk. Yeah, wonderful talk.
Thank you.
Thank you very much all for joining us. It is indeed a great pleasure to have so many people, so many eminent resource persons with us. Suhana, we still have, Suhana, continue. Hello. Ma'am, you can please share your email ID in the chat box. So
okay,
those who have questions can, anyone who has question can write their questions to Dr. Dolly Sunny. She's a professor of economics and a very, very knowledgeable person. You'll get a lot of knowledge. She was director of ICSR. So how to get fund is how she can guide you. and a person who can be an excellent resource person in any conference or seminar. Is also Board of Studies chairperson, economics. So you can please, Madam, dosresearch@gmail.com and dollys@economics.nu.ac. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ashwini Balla sir is already there.
Yeah.
Sohana, where is Sohana? Hello. Hello.
I think Sohana.
Yes, please start, Sohana.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Commerce is the equalizer of the wealth of nations. Would now like to introduce to you all our next guest of honor, Dr. Ashwini Kumar Bhalla, Professor, Postgraduate, Department of Commerce, Business Innovation and Research at Satish Chandra Dhawan Government College, Ludhiana. Secretary, Faculty of Business Management and Commerce, Punjab University, Chandigarh. President, Punjab Commerce and Management Association. Member, Research Board in Commerce, Punjab University, Chandigarh. Program Coordinator, Postgraduate, Department of Business Innovations and Research at Satish Chandra Dhawan Government College, Ludhiana. Sir is a member of Undergraduate and Postgraduate Board in Commerce, Punjab University. Secretary, Internal Quality Assurance Cell. Finance Secretary, Higher Education Institute Society. Areas of research includes financial services, government policies from the economic aspects, foreign direct investment, marketing channels, international financial reporting standards, and many as such. Has received multiple awards. Sir has received an Excellence Research Award at University Grant Commission International Conference, Punjab. Management Excellence Award by Himachal Pradesh Commerce and Management Association, Shimla. Best Research Paper Award, Lovely Institute of Management, Phagwara. Gold Medalist for achieving first-class first position in Masters of Commerce, Amritsar. Published around 9 books on various topics. Have presented and published multiple papers at national and international seminars and conferences. Attended numerous refresher courses, orientation programs, faculty development programs, and training programs. It's a privilege to have your presence, sir.
Thank you.
May I request?
Thank you very much for nice introduction. The most respected Dr. Kuldeep Kumar, Dr. Sachin Varanekar, Dr. Anjum Ara, Dr. Akil Said, Dr. Benny, Dr. Dolly Sunny, and Dr. B.T. Lavani. It's my privilege to share my views among the galaxy of the people of economic experts. And it is a great initiative of the Rizvi College, Mumbai, and the Parul University that they have all provided a framework and a platform to all of us so that we can share our views on a very important topic, that is economic slowdown of India. The discussion on this topic is very much needed at all forums so that the economic front of India on various counts can be discussed. There are a number of issues which needs to be dealt with on the economic front. First, we have to conceptualize the real picture of the economy without any bias. There are many theories which are presented by the political parties and various experts on the economic front. Some are portraying the gloomy picture. Some are saying that there is a very good picture and we are recovering from all kinds of exigencies. And here it is very important to identify the role of these stakeholders to set the house in order. In the beginning of this international conference, Dr. Sachin Varanekar presented a hope before all of us by just quoting the statement of International Monetary Fund that Indian economy is going to bounce back with the 8.8% growth rate, which was in 4.2% in 2019 and 20. So therefore, there are a number of hopes which has been given by the various researchers also. It has been said that India is a fast growing economy in the world, which is shortly will take up and across China. But on the other hand, Dr. Benny has cautioned us that by 2030, India will be the most populous country in the world, which will also overtake China. Dr. Varnekar has said that we have to learn so many things from the past, and we have to be visionary enough so that we can learn, unlearn, and relearn and propose strategies to face the future, because the pandemic situation we are facing is not going to be over very soon, because we have to live with this, and we have to chalk out the strategies how can strengthen ourselves on the economic front so that the inclusive growth of the society can be ensured. Though Dr. Varnekar has said that we have less amount of technology, but it is rightly said that we are jugadis. We can overcome any kind of situations, and prevention is better than cure. There are a number of issues which we have to deal on our total front of our India. That is, we have to fight against the corruption. We are running a parallel economy which has shattered our economic system on many fronts. And business and industry are the victims of high level of corruption, which prevents them to grow. There is a very important need to have political consensus in the biggest issue of the economic. Though it may be on the front of demonetization, it may be on the front of GST, or it may be on the front of the farmer bills. I am a citizen of the Punjab, and I know the whole Punjab is burning because of the farmers bills which has been presented in the parliament. And total economy of the Punjab is shattered till now. Everything is closed. Rails are not working. Buses are not working. Business establishments are under fear. And the farmers are not in the fields and the farms. They are on the roads, streets, on the railway tracks. So we must focus on the consensus of the economic system, because of the farmers are very important organs of our economy, and most of the 65% and more population is based on the farming activities in India. So therefore, it is very important whenever we discuss any policy, whenever we discuss any outcome of the policy, we must consider that we should not sideline our farmers, our laborers, our locals in the name of the politics. Farmers are the very important aspect of our economy, and without farmers, our economy is not there somewhere. And small traders and small manufacturers are also backbone of our economy, providing bread and butter to the largest segment of our society. So therefore, my presentation will not be focusing on whatever the schemes has been made by the government. My presentation will not be focused on what the IMF is saying, or what the World Bank is saying, or what the research papers at the world level are saying, or what the economists are saying. My presentation will be based on the actual what is happening on the ground, being representing the Industry Association of the Punjab Commerce and Management Association. We are dealing daily with the industry experts. We are dealing daily with the experts and the real stakeholders of the industry and business who are telling their problem, what is happening on the ground. So therefore, I'll be focusing on not on what has been done by the government, but I'll be focusing on what is the real problems are there and what should be the solution for that from the perspective of the business and industry, so that we can give some inputs to the government and they should gear up their policies to overcome all these. Forget about what the IMF is saying. Forget about what the World Bank is saying. Let us concentrate what our farmers, small-scale industry people, and the people on ground facing their problem, what kind of situations they are facing, and how can we overcome them. Let me share my screen with you. Ma'am, please close down your screen which you have opened.
Sarah, please close. Sohana,
close down the screen which you are.
Sarah, please.
Sarah, ma'am.
Hello.
Okay, it's okay now. Is it visible to all of you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So my presentation will be focusing on India's economic slowdown business and industry perspective. So I will be just speaking on that by sharing some of the inputs regarding this. As far as Indian economy is concerned, Indian economic situation, current economic situation is concerned, it stems from two crises. First, the slowdown in the economic growth and the investment that predated the pandemic. And the second, the shock of the coronavirus pandemic. Let us take an example and let us take some part of the history regarding this. We are facing a persistent crisis of the growth. Let us take an example of the 90s and 2000s. India had an impressive growth run for the democratic country. While economic growth slowed down in some years due to exogenous shocks, that Asian financial crisis in 1997, a major drought in 2000, and the global financial crisis in 2008. Each time the country made a speedy recovery. After the crisis in 2008, the economy recovered quickly and growth in investment and economic output was robust for the 2 years. It seemed that Indian economy had become resilient. It saw a sharp slowdown beginning in 2012, but showed some recovery between 2014 and 17. But the economy has slowed down significantly since then, with the GDP growing by 8.3% in 2017 to only 4.6% in the first 3 quarters in the fiscal year 2020, that is between April and December 2009. Growth was obviously low in the 4th quarter as well, but this might have been due to the least in part of the pandemic situation. The lack of, and some acceptances are there. We must accept that there are certain reasons for that. And each time we face a crisis, we try to recover from that. But some acceptances are that lack of reforms in the factor markets and governance failures and have made it difficult for the economy to grow. We are facing the total crisis in the political situation. Though we have a democratic government at the center, they have a powerful majority with them, but still our opposition parties, very small in number, they are creating so many bottlenecks. And on the part of the government also, they are not in a position to create a consensus among them. So there is a one part of ego from the government sector, and on the other part, there is a crisis from the opponent sector that we are not in a position to form the policies with the consensus, and there is very much difficult for the economy to grow. Indeed, the relative lag in reforming factor markets and some products markets such as agriculture has been a long-running theme in India's political economy, with the slow pace of reforms often being blamed for the economic failure to show continued dynamism. And by the end of 2019, the economic slowdown had become quite severe. And this was underscored by 5 facts. Number 1, almost every engine of the economy was sputtering. Consumption growth had been slow for the 4 quarters, and the capital formation had been shrinking for the 2 quarters. The slowdown has persisted despite fiscal and monetary reforms' effort to boost economic growth, because most of the people in the country are just deviated from the main agenda of economic growth, but they are focusing on the other agenda of the political reasons. Since 2018, the growth in government finance consumption has far outpaced overall economic growth. In the 3 quarters between April and December 19, the growth in government finance consumption was just 11.2%, while overall GDP grew at 4.6%. The central bank had loosened its monetary policy stance since early 2019 to partially address the fall in the consumptions. They are not in a position to boost the consumption sector, and the pandemic situation has further worsened the situation for all of us. And the slowdown was sharp and across sectors. It is not there only one sector is affected. Between April and December 2019, both industry and services registered their lowest growth rate since beginning of the decade. And growth slowed down in 2019 despite a fall in the trade deficit. There was a considerable uncertainty about the real depth of balance sheet crisis. It's severely become apparent when Yes Bank, a major private bank, that had reported adequate capital until December 2019 nearly failed suddenly in the March 2020. There is a shock of pandemic also. It is not only that pandemic has ruined our economy or we are having a lowest growth. It is also having a predated causes predated to the pandemic also. The long pause in the economic activity due to the lockdown has predictably tough for the economy, and unemployment rate so scaled from 8.4% in the week just before the lockdown to 27% in the middle of the lockdown. As expected, most of the other indicators also dipped. And soon after the lockdown was eased, economic activity bounced back. So with the hope that IMF is giving this kind of statement that will grow and bounce back to the 8.8% growth. A variety of indicators such as electricity generation, consumption, production and sale of vehicles, steel production and consumption and purchasing managers index registered an upturn. Yes, most indicators remained well below the level seen in the corresponding period of the previous years. Unemployment almost came back to the pre-lockdown level. Most of the increase in unemployment during the lockdown was in the category of small traders and wage laborers. They have been the worst hit. Dr. Benny has pointed out various schemes for the small trader, MSME sectors, for the startups, but once the lockdown was lifted, they got back to work, but perhaps with a lower kind of earnings. Still, they are not in a position to cope up with the situation which they were having in the last year before the pandemic situation was there. So this corona outbreak India has expected to lose over 32,000 crore every day during the pandemic situation. And up to 53% of the businesses in the country were projected to be significantly affected. And 92% of the Indian labor, which was in the unorganized sector, has no work and they had lost their jobs. This is a hard reality, and these are the official figures of the government of India. And supply chain have been put under very stress. Still, we are not in a position to cope up with the normal supply chain as it is expected after the lockdown period is over. So various businesses such as hotels and airlines are cutting salaries and laying off their employees. Even Madam was talking about the education sector in Punjab, because I am from the education also and dealing with the educational institutions. We have observed that many of the colleges which are in the unaided sector, they have cut down the salaries of their teachers. They are working from home. They are giving just less than 50% of the salaries to them, claiming that we are in the unaided sector, but they are charging the full fee from the students. So this is one kind of another area where exploitation is there. So our Prime Minister's dream of 5 trillion economy is washed away for the time being. We have to take another 10 years to think about it. And our manufacturing sector, real estate sector, accommodation sector, food sector, tourism sector has been severely affected. 10.5% of the work hours has been reduced. Large segment of our population, that is 25.7% in the rural area and 13.7% in the urban segment, is living near poverty line, has been severely affected. Startup almost been finished. We have so many schemes, but after the lockdown period, still the startups which were earlier geared up before this pandemic situation are not in a position to work accordingly. So out of the 130 crore population, 5 crore Manrega workers were not able to earn anything during this period of lockdown, and still their situation is not very better. And there is a major concern in the post-lockdown period. If you look at the World Bank report, labor supply shortage. I am living in the industrial city of Ludhiana, Punjab, which is known as the Manchester of the Punjab. Hosiery products, but most of the tiny, small-scale industry people are not able to run their businesses because of the labor supply shortage. Still, the migrant people who moved to their native places during this pandemic situation, they are not in a mood to return back. And this has posed a major crisis to the industry as well as the agriculture sector in Punjab. and their trade cost is going to be very increased. Let us take one simple example. A thela which was used to carry some kind of goods from one place to another place, which was charging 200 rupees per run, and now they are demanding 300 or 350 rupees per run. So a small manufacturer, a small trader, how will they be able to cope up? Because the people are in the shortage supply, so therefore their trade cost is going to increase on the one hand, and secondly they are not having a much demand because the demand is also shrinking. They are not able to sell their products in the market. So how they are going to cover this trade cost is a very, very important aspect which we must focus on. And post-lockdown, public has cut down their expenditure, and at least 60% cut, which is going to severely affect every sector of the economy. Let us take your own examples. When you are as a teacher working in the colleges and universities, you may have cut down expenditure on various fronts during this pandemic situation, and still with the hope that you may feel some exigencies in the future, you may be cutting your own expenditure again. And this cut down of your expenditure is going to lower the demand in the market. And if the lowering of the demand is there, on the other hand, supply which is produced by the manufacturer, if it is going to at the same pace, this is going to affect the plight of the manufacturer who are working in this field. So remaining 40%, which will spend only on the daily needs, that is grocery item, and there is a major shift which is expected in the buying behavior of the customers, which is a major concern for the research for all the people we are sitting here. Most important is the tourism industry is going to be finished for the time being. Our regions like Himachal Pradesh, Northeast states, which are totally based on the tourism, they are not in a position to cope up still now with the fear of how they will manage their minimum cost, which they have to spend even then their hotels are shut down. This is a very, very important aspect which we must concern, because these are the ground level situations. And if we look at the industry perspective of the economic slowdown, we are facing 4 situations. Number 1, lower consumption rate. Indian consumers are spending less on everything from toothpaste to automobile. And there is a rising unemployment. The latest report of the NSSO highlights that the unemployment rate of India is at 6.1% and witnessing a 45 years high. And unemployment equals to no earning. And without any source of income, the spending capacity also decreases, which is going to have a vicious circle in the economy. Low demand. Low sale, that already declining sale reached to its peak, resulting in many factories to stop further manufacturing process and causing over 2 lakh job losses. The automobile sector contribute more than 20% in the Indian manufacturing GDP. They are facing crisis. And there is a liquidity crunch for the manufacturers, small traders, and medium and small scale enterprises. So this is the industry perspective, the situation they are facing. We may have on the face of it very good policies announced by the Honorable Finance Minister of India on television that 2 lakh crore has been given. Nothing is happening on the ground. And if you look at the India's exports, Indian export in April 2030 fell down by 36.65% year on year, while imports in April 2020 fell by 47.3%, which is bound to be, because when you are not exporting, you are not importing some kind of raw material, machinery, etc., for which we spend more. So there are various segments where our exports has come down. It means export has come down. The most of the part of the Ludhiana industry, which is the export industry, which is producing the goods for exporting to the other countries, how they are going to cope up their manufacturing process in the industry, how they are going to bear the minimum cost which they are facing. This is a question mark for all of us. And as a policy maker, if somebody is from the government of India or from the states, if listening, please focus on the demands of the farmers and small manufacturers. They are the backbone of our economy. If they are not able to cope up, there will be a civil war in the country. I'm just cautioning you. This is going to be a very critical situation in the future if we are not focused on all these things, all these aspects. There are severely affected industry sectors: financial services sector, auto sector, information technology sector, foreign direct investment, mutual funds, cement, crude oils. These are all facing a crisis in these days. On the face of it, just on the statement of the International Monetary Fund that we are going to bounce back, this is not going to happen unless we design certain kind of strategies as a stockholder, not as a stakeholder from the government part only, but as a stakeholder from the society also. And here, very important, the Ratan Tata statement is there, which is applicable not only from the industry point of view, but from the government point of view also. There he said that year 2020 is not a year of profit, but of the sacrifices and saving life on the earth. Still, this pandemic situation is not over. Anytime this may again reverse, because still we have not able to find out the vaccine. So this year and the coming year is going to not be year of the profits. Here, the psychology of the industry and the psychology of the government must also change and coincide with each other. We have to change the parameters to observe the economic growth need to be redefined. Not in terms of the percentage in the growth in the GDP, but in terms of happiness and health index of the citizens, in terms of social security of the population, and in terms of quality of the human resources, and in terms of quality of the immunity of the population. We have to think. We have to give immunity to every sector of the economy. This is not only a government role, but as a society as a whole, we have the role to play. And here, on the part of the industry leader, we have to redesign our growth strategies. We have to share our profits with the customers and other stakeholders. If our own objective, there are a number of instances in the society where the industry people, large industry people has tried to reap the profits out of this situation. This is not a good situation. And we have to be honest as a taxpayer, as an individual, producing environmentally safe products and services and efficient pricing which suits all the stakeholders. We have to, as Dr. Benny talked about Atmanirbhar Bharat, the Prime Minister is also focused on the indigenous industry, indigenous technology, giving importance to MSMEs. These are not just slogans. These slogans must come on the ground for implementation. If somebody speaks from the TV that local for vocal, vocal for local, but in reality, everything we are buying, everything we are using, that is just on the basis of the international or multinational products. It means we are not focusing on that, and we have to explore the possibility of using the local raw material. And most of the industry in Ludhiana is now redesigning their strategies. They are focusing on local machinery. They are focusing on the local raw material, so that the production, we must be Atmanirbhar for all aspects. We have to convert this crisis into an opportunity. India must treat recovery from the coronavirus pandemic as an opportunity to remedy long-standing problems with the economy. If left untreated, these problems could precipitate other crises also. This will lead to creation of the other crises also. And here the manpower management is very, very important. Another looming issue post-lockdown period will be the lack of the workforce or manpower. Most of the workers are migrant in industry, and they are not in a position to work, return to their back to home. So companies will end up operating at very low capacity, and this require a business to business to take up the substantial measures for the worker safety and providing benefits like housing near the work of the place. Businesses will also require to think out of box and establish processes to employ available workforce efficiently, and the government has to be supportive in this kind. For example, multiple shifts as an available workforce cannot work together due to COVID-19 guidelines, providing other benefits to the worker, utilizing available capacity of the units. And here the scientific approach is needed, that is strengthening the Make in India initiative. Commercialization of the indigenous technology, bringing innovations in all aspects of the life, development of the technology-driven transparent public distribution system, efficient rural healthcare delivery, drastic reduction of the imports, and adoption of emerging technology domains like artificial intelligence. Here, the students of the engineering college and the universities must focus on how to utilize the artificial intelligence for the well-being of the human being and the species, looking after both demand and supply challenges. And self-reliant supply chain need to be developed. Total focus on the self-reliance villages we have to adopt. Brand equity need to be redefined. Every citizen has to become brand ambassador for local made products and services. Indian made brands needed to be given more importance, and our demand pattern needs to be changed for that. Our lifestyles need to be reoriented. We have to change our priorities. We have to redefine our priorities from individual to the government. If the government will be focusing on all petty issues, if political parties will be fighting just to lure the vote banks and not focusing on the real issues of the national state, then we will not be able to cope up. Other countries will surpass it. We are talking that by 2030, our growth rate will surpass China. But mind you, if you continue to fight on the petty issues on the political front, your economic front will not be very, very efficient. We have to become our own brand. We should not focus, but the other countries are doing. Our situations are different. Our demands are different. So we must focus on all these things. And we have to develop a new vision. Synergetic rethinking is required at all levels. An honest and visionary approach have to be developed for new India is required. A broad plan to deal with corona type exigencies need to be developed. And this has given a rise to the unanticipated demand, and COVID-19 pandemic has impacted the supply chain across the globe, and it will be very difficult for the businesses except essential goods or FMCG sector to predict from where and what level of demand will come. Businesses should activate scenario planning teams, and these teams will help to cover multiple demand scenarios and plan solutions accordingly, managing other stakeholders like vendors to ensure. And businesses have started, there is a liquidity crunch in the market. Businesses have started facing massive working capital cash flow issues due to the lockdown, and they will continue even post that because of the reduced demands. So MSME sector, startups are the worst hits. Though the government has started and taking many steps for MSMEs through SIDBI and others, but to help these small businesses, government can also procure from MSMEs and startups, thus helping to sustain. So government first focus that whatever the purchase they may made from the MSMEs and startups. Our supply chain need to be strengthened. After the lockdown is lifted, the most crucial thing is to make sure that we are on the path of exponential growth in the physical supply chain that operates on others. So as a country, we would have to define clear guidelines on the movement of the goods, and the states, businesses and industry bodies would need to work together in making all these changes happen. So this is the situation of the ground realities. We are facing so many hiccups in growing our industry and business point of view. So though on economic front, we have so many things and even Dr. Benny has said that many startups are working only in the Karnataka and Maharashtra. We have to have a clear-cut and strengthened policy for all of us. And our political leaders should adapt, and then lead. It doesn't mean they should play political and petty things, ruining the life of the people. The ground reality is very, very difficult situation. Everybody has to work jointly to cope up with all these. So I hope the conference which Dr. Anjum has geared up to discuss the economic front of India, to present a real picture to all of the people living in the country, so that they can understand the real situation and work accordingly, and compel the government to take right decision at the right time. And as a citizen, whatever our role is there, that should be immediately we must play, so that our economy can work and play the important role in our society. So thank you very much. If any question is there, then I would be love to answer all these. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. It was an excellent deliberation. I really very grateful. Swana, as to participants, sir, can you please share your email ID so they can
okay, I'm
send
just
their
sharing
questions
in
to
the
you?
chat box.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. I may now request the co-host, Ms. Nagma Sheikh, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies, to introduce the chairperson for today's international conference.
Swana, 1 minute. We have two international key speakers. Chairperson also joined. Sabir Ali sir is there with us, and even Khalikuzzama sir is already joined. So I think so, and all the chairpersons are waiting for their technical session. Sabir Ali sir is there. Sir, you have joined? Yeah, sir has joined from Dover. And Kuldeep sir was already there from Australia. Sabir Ali sir, you can hear me? He is talking to someone else. Huh? Anyway, he will be speaking during his session. And Khalikuzzama sir is also there. Dr. Shakil Ahmed sir is the chairperson of the session in the main track. He also joined. And all our chairpersons have joined. So I think so we'll continue with participation then. Okay, paper presentation. Okay. Okay, Suhana, continue. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Continue, sir. Continue.
Yeah, okay. This is Nagma Sheikh, a co-host of today's. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, yes. You are.
Okay. So let's get started. Hello, everyone. This is a wonderful Sunday afternoon to start with our immense learning session. Yes, I called it a learning session as to be around with such great professionals. There is always something to learn. I'm very pleased to welcome each and everyone attending the conference online. I would like to extend my warm welcome to our management, our President, Sir, Dr. Akhtar Hassan Rizvi, and our Director, Advocate Rubina Akhtar Hassan Rizvi, our Principal, Dr. Anjum Ara Ahmed, who is also a convener of today's conference. I would also like to introduce our co-convener, Dr. Akil Syed, Director and Dean of Faculty of Law from Parur University. I would also like to extend my warm welcome to all the resource person and the chairperson and all the participants who have joined our international conference. Thank you so much for gracing our event. I'm privileged to be a co-host of today's online conference. But before we start with our technical round, I would like to take a few minutes to introduce all our respected dignitaries who are also the chairperson of our technical session. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Shakil Ahmed, Director of Pune Institute of Management Science and Entrepreneurship, Pune. He's also a member on the editorial board of International Online Journal on Research World of Art, Science and Commerce. He's also a member on the editorial board of Indian Journal of Commerce Management Studies. He's also a member on the editorial board of International Journal of Research from the Rizvi College of Arts, Science and Commerce. He has also been the member on the Local Management Committee Staff Representation. He has been appointed by the Ministry of HRD, New Delhi, as an interviewer on for panel interview board for selecting school teachers run by the same ministry. He's also a member of All India Economic Association at New Delhi. He has over 37 years of experience into teaching field. He has 11 years of experience as a vice principal. He has been editor of 10 international and national journals. He has written over 50 papers in various international and national conferences and seminars. He has written about 7 books. He has been also awarded by Best Teacher Award by Uttar Bharatiya Sangh in 2008. And he has been also awarded by his social commendable work in the field of education, national integration, and youth development in 2011 by NGO. Thank you so much, Dr. Shakil, sir, for joining us today and gracing our event. I would like to call upon our second respected dignitary, who is also the chairperson for economics, Dr. Deepak Sable. He's also an associate professor and head of economics at VPM's Joshi Bedkar College, Thane. He's also a PhD guide in Mumbai University for Business Economics. He's also a coordinator at MA in Business Economics. He's a member of boards of studies in business economics. He's also a member of Executive Committee of Indian Economic Association. He has presented and published over 30 research papers at national and international conferences and won the best research paper in 2 international conferences. He's also a Vice Chancellor nominee as subject expert for CAS and for selection panel. Thank you so much, Deepak sir, for joining us today. We are pleased to have you today. Our next dignitary is Dr. Muhammad Khalil Ahmed, who is the chairperson for Commerce and Finance. He is currently principal of A.E. Kalsekar College of Commerce and Management, Nalasopara, Mumbai. He has over 26 years of experience in teaching undergraduate and postgraduate students in Burhani College of Commerce and Arts. He is also a member of Placement Committee and convener of National Service Scheme. He has also worked as associate professor and head of department in the Department of Commerce, Burhani College of Commerce and Arts since 1993. He has presented over 45 papers in national and international conferences, published over 35 papers in national and international conferences, and he has currently 8 students studying pursuing the PhD under his guidance. Thank you so much, Khalil Ahmed sir, for joining us today and gracing our event. Our next dignitary for today's international conference is Dr. Hanif Lakrawala, chairperson for Management and Mass Media. He is Director of Professional Courses at AP College, Mumbai. He is also a Director Trainer at TAP, Training Advancement of Performance. He is also a Chairman at Pune College of Arts, Science and Commerce, and Chairman also at Institute of Management Studies. He is also a member at several colleges for Board of Studies, namely Mitibai College, SIES College, Jai Hind College, NK College. He has successfully conducted more than 1,100 workshops and has commendable experience of 12 years in pharmaceutical industry. He has also an international experience with MCI in Chicago, USA. He has over 18 years of experience for teaching with graduate and postgraduate courses. Thank you so much, Hanif sir, for joining us today. We would like to call our next dignitary, Advocate Mubin Syed, who is the chairperson for law. He's a senior lawyer at MV Kinney Company Law Firm, which is in Mumbai. He has worked as senior editor at ETV News and has a commendable experience as a lecturer at Maharashtra College of Arts, Science and Commerce. Thank you so much, Mubin sir, for gracing our event today. Moving ahead to our next dignitary, Dr. Masarrat Sahib Ali, the chairperson for education. She is vice principal and associate professor of Government College Secondary Training College, Mumbai. She is also presently worked with different committees, namely RTI, Information Officer, NAC Steering Committee Coordinator, and YCMOU B.Ed Courses Coordinator. She is also a member of Board of Studies in Education under University of Mumbai. She is also a member of Maharashtra State Minority Commission Ladies Forum. She has over 30 years of enriched teaching experience and has completed research project in Urdu Bhal Bharti textbook. She has been awarded twice with the Best Teacher Award by Maharashtra State Urdu Sahitya Academy for the year of 2015, and the second award was in the year of 2018 by SEWA, a national organization, Social Education and Welfare Association. She has been the gold medalist for University of Mumbai for the highest mark in BA. She has presented over 40 research papers in national and international seminars and has published more than 30 research papers. Thank you so much, ma'am, for having us today and gracing our moment. Moving towards our next dignitary, Dr. Asha Jindal, the chairperson for Statistics and Demography. She is currently working as associate professor and head of statistics at KC College, Mumbai. She is also a PhD supervisor. She is also a chairperson of Ad Hoc Board of Studies in Statistics of HSNC University, member of Board of Studies in Statistics under University of Mumbai. She is also a member of Advisory Committee of DBT Star Scheme of KJ Somaiya College. She is also editorial board member of Entire Research Multidisciplinary National Quarterly Journal. She has a very good insight in research development with one book on statistic and demography. She has edited over 2 books on R and Python software and has written over 18 plus research publication in national and international journals. She has presented over 7 international conferences and 4 national conferences. She has also organized several intercollegiate training program on free open source project and quiz for students on various topics. She's also associated with Rajasthan Seva Samiti, national level NGO, and national and international research journals. Thank you so much for joining us, Asha Jindal, ma'am. I would like to call our next dignitary, Dr. Atul Gosai. He's also a chairperson for Science and Technology. Presently, he is working as a professor of Department for Computer Science, Saurashtra University at Rajkot. He has enriched 19 years of experience. He has been awarded with the Career Award for Young Teachers from AICTE. His research interest encompasses of the topics like encryption, description, ad hoc network protocol, computer networks, wireless networks, high performance networking. He has delivered over 5 international lectures and 30 national, and he has been invited to 13 national lectures. He has been also being appeared on TV and radio talks 9 times. He has been selected by Microsoft for training on networking and wireless networking at IISc Bangalore. He is a UGC nominated member of Board of Governance in 3 autonomous college. He is author of 8 books and over 125 research papers related to computer science, computer networking, and international and national journal conference. He's a life member of ACM, CSI, ISTE, IETE, and other 20 professional bodies. Thank you so much, Atul sir, for joining us today and gracing our event. We are glad to have you. Moving ahead to our next dignitary is Dr. B.T. Lavani sir, who is also the chairperson for social science for our technical session of today's. He is presently a director of Research Center, which is affiliated to Pune University, namely Janaseva Foundation. He has worked with Yashwantrao Chavan Institute of Social Science Studies as Dean and Research Bharati Vidyapet University, Pune as Director, respectively. He has published over 14 books on different themes related to higher education, social science, and social work. He has published over 57 articles in various peer-reviewed. He has also been a chief editor at established professional journals entitled as South Asian Journal of Participative Development. He also has been editorial board member of 8 professional journals in India. He is also an official peer reviewer. He has been to international conferences and national conferences 47 times, and as a resource person, paper presenter dedicated to the research and documentations in social science. He is also a life member and president of several NGOs, namely Association of School of Social Work in India and Ashriya Mental Health Care and Research Center, Mumbai, and established and he's a president at established NGO by the name Center for Social Research and Development, dedicated to research and documentation and social science. Thank you so much Lavani sir, for gracing our event today. And I would like to request all the respected dignitaries and chairperson to go to their respective tracks. We all have a team of professor and as in charge and technical support will be glad to help you out. The link will be provided by the technical team at the Zoom chat box. And I hope the session is full of learning for all of you. All the very best. Thank you so much.
So the remaining chairpersons can break off to their respective tracks. We are thankful for your valuable time, and all those who are presenting can move to their respective tracks. Here on this track, we'll have the main track, that is economics chairperson. That is Dr. Shakil Ahmed sir. He is there. We have about 13 to 14 papers will be presented here. And sir, you can decide, all chairperson can decide their lunch session in coordination with their participants. We can meet those who are breaking off for the respective track. We'll join back at 3 o'clock for the evening session. But one session will go on in Zoom, that is the economics track. I hope everything is clear. Sabarili sir, you all, thank you for joining. I was trying to talk to you that time. So can you hear me, Sabir Ali sir? Some problem. Hello, Sabir Ali sir, you can
Sir is there, but I think he can't hear you.
Yeah, I think so. He can't hear me. He's there.
Mute क्या है?
म्यूट नहीं किया है सर, आप हैं, आप अनम्यूट कीजिए. हाँ, अभी हाँ. Sir is there from Dhofar University. He is a very senior statistics professor. He'll be talking on basic statistics used in research in the evening session. शकील साहब, आप स्टार्ट करना चाहते हैं इमीडिएटली या 5-10 मिनट का ब्रेक देना चाहते हैं?
We'll start immediately. We can start.
Okay, so we can start. Remaining people can go to the other sessions. Khaliq Kamal Zakkar को भी मैंने देखा था. He's there or not, I don't know. I've seen him. He was there. Yeah, Khaliq Kamal sir भी थे. So technical sessions. Who is the chairperson of this?
I am
Parag, no, Dr.
Parag.
Parag. Yes, Parag sir, you can start.
Yes, madam. Can I request all the remaining participants who are not in this track can leave and join their participants?
No. Let them do. Some people are only participants. Now let them be there.
Why am I asking to those who are the participants and presenting their paper?
In other track, huh?
Yeah, they will join their track only,
Yeah.
and we can start our track here.
Yes.
Now here we are continuing the economics main track, where Dr. Shakil Ahmed sir is a resource person, chairperson for this track. So if I can share the screen, I can introduce the chairperson.
Introduced already. We have
Already
done.
introduced. So is it okay, sir? Shall I?
Yes, okay.
Just put his name on the screen.
Yeah.
उसका नाम.
Haider sir, please allow me to share.
You are co-host now. You can share.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yes, sir. We are now continuing with our economics main track. We are already late. I'm requesting the participants that as far as possible, they conclude within 5 minutes only. Please help us and help others. If we take others' time, they will not be able to present properly. So I request that after 4 minutes, I will give you a bell, not exactly in the form of bell because we are online. So I will just inform you that 4 minutes are already over. Within 1 minute, you can finish your presentation. Those who are presenting here, they have to present from their side. If there is any problem, I have the PPTs with me. Those who already sent the PPTs, I can share the PPT of your track on this presentation so that you can talk about your presentation. I can help you to slide the slides. Okay. I will start with the presentation according to this order.
Track ID, yes.
Yeah, according to track ID. Except as per the instruction I got from the organizing committee that one person is from outside our country and he wants to continue immediately because he is on duty. There is no holiday on Sundays in his country.
Yes. He requested
Please
that.
allow him. So I will request Dr. Sharik Mohammed. He is now going to present. I request him, he can start his presentation.
Sir, you have
please. Yes.
So I cannot share my screen from here because.
Okay, I will.
Sir, you can share your screen.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, your track ID is 8, na?
7,
sir.
Okay.
7.
Okay, I'm sharing. Can you see your presentation, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. You can continue, please. This is your PPT only?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You continue, please. I have started the timer, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Sharik Mohammed from Dhofar University. Today I will be presenting a topic COVID-19 and its impact on higher education.
Can I take next one?
Yes, so I'm taking it. Thank you, sir. Now, the pandemic was declared by WHO and it affected all the spheres of life, including the education sector all over the world. So all the higher education institutions, they reacted positively and they...
Raj sir.
Yes, sir.
PPT is not opening from your side.
Okay, but I have already presented, sir, from my side.
Sir, you need to share your screen. Just open your PPT.
Sharing of screen is not enabled. Huh? You are viewing. Yeah.
Dr. Sharik Mohammed, you can also share your screen on your side.
I'm for any assistance.
First, you have to open the PPT and then only you will be able to share the screen.
This is
okay.
Now I'm in office. Actually, I was waiting for you, and I came with a very nice dress. I will welcome my friend.
So, shall I present this now?
Yes. Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now you continue, sir.
Continue, please.
Okay, sir. Now, as I introduced that I'm giving a presentation on COVID-19 and its impact on higher education. Basically, with the declaration of the pandemic by WHO, there had been many institutions and all the sector of the economy, they were closed. But with the higher education institutions, they reacted positively and they started to give the online teaching activities with this technique. The online system of the teaching was introduced, which had a mixed reaction among the students as well as the faculty. As it took pace and all hiccups were reduced as the time passed. Now I surveyed the literature, and in the literature, there was the experience of the teachers as well as the faculty members, which I saw that many researchers, they had advocated for the online teaching, and many researchers were against the concept of online teaching. Certain researchers such as Matthews, Son, they have
on a typical situation.
Yes, continue, please.
They had given the benefits of the online teaching.
Actually, I didn't ask if you asked me on it.
And they advocated on the online teaching while providing more convenience in the teaching and learning over the traditional learning methods. Then there were certain researchers who said that who were against the online teaching methods, and they said the student feel isolated, confused, frustrated, and because of this online teaching, in the teaching with the online and class participation, there were certain differences which were there.
Sir,
Then based...
take the next slide, sir.
Yes. Now, according to W.L.E., he gave an exploratory study and he concluded that the technological gadgets and technology which was used by the staff members to enhance learning during this period of difficult times. He proposed that the online and the remote learning is necessary during this time of pandemic.
Student, you can go, sorry to interrupt, you can go faster.
Yes, already 5 minutes.
Yeah, you have to go to objectives. Please take the objective and the result.
Okay.
Findings.
Then the objectives of my study was to examine the university going students for the online teaching started by the university in the COVID period and the awareness of the online system of teaching and learning. And I studied the problem faced in the online education. So I took a data verification which was done by factor analysis, and on factor analysis I took certain characteristics which were on Likert scale, which I distributed among the students with an online questionnaire. So it was based on the variables of correlation coefficient matrix and the statistic test which was carried out to determine the correlation and the coefficient matrix. If the value was the bigger and the corresponding probability value was a less significant level, then null hypothesis was to be rejected and it was suitable for the factor analysis. And in this paper, I've used principal component analysis method. Now, I had taken 19 continuous variables and for my study, and there were general information about the demographic factors, which included 5 questions. There were five
conclusions, sir. Fast.
Yeah.
5 other dimensions which were on the Likert scale. Then I took the responses from 50 students, and this was a pilot test study. Then the profile of the respondents was as follows. I took age, level of
Sir, you
study
come to
choice.
the conclusion.
Conclusion.
So in the above, this was the key KMO value, which gave me 0.631, which was for the standard feasibility. So the null hypothesis was rejected and the original data was fit for analysis. I got these 2 variables which were from the factor analysis. The total variables which contributed greater than 1 and accumulated 48.132, and the total factor explained by first factor was 27.71, and it contained a problem that internet was not proper quality, difficulty in attending the classes due to the children at home, there was academic dishonesty, and numerical questions, there was problem of understanding. The other
Talk about these conclusions, sir, please.
The other factor was gave a 20.415%, which was for the class satisfaction, clarification of the online class is possible, and learning resources are helpful. So this was the results which I found. There is too much of disturbance which is coming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are looking into it. Please.
Can you kindly ask them to mute?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Sharik.
So this was the problem faced, and with the factor analysis, I concluded that basically it was the internet was not proper quality, difficulty in attending the classes due to children at home, academic dishonesty was there. Numerical questions were difficult to be solved on the online basis. And the second variance, which gave us the class satisfaction conducted, clarification of online classes was not so possible, and learning resources were helpful. These were the factors which came out of my factor analysis.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sharik.
These were the limitations.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I request participant EcoMA 1, track ID number 1. He can or she can start her presentation, please. You can take present from your side. Are you there? Track ID number 1.
Anna Sen.
Sir, no. Track ID number 2. Are you there, sir? Please. Mohammad Amaruddin.
Yes, I am there. Mohammad Amaruddin, I am there.
Sir, you start, sir. You start your presentation.
Can you just put my PPT on the screen, sir? Is it possible?
Okay.
Should I do it myself? I will try. Okay.
Okay, I will do.
Can you see this PPT on the screen?
You are sharing?
Yes.
Yes, sir. You can share. You are co-host.
You can share from your side, sir. No issue.
Okay, I have shared it. Are you able to see the PPT?
I am the co-host.
Yes, sir. We can see, sir.
You can see. So should I start?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you all.
Yes.
I will first very good morning to all of you. And before I start, let me introduce myself. I am Dr. Mohammad Amaruddin from Dhofar University. And this paper is titled Personal Financial Planning in India, the Role of Financial Literacy. This paper is a joint effort with my colleague, Dr. Nadia Shah. And before I start, I would like to say that it is a great pleasure to present this paper in this conference organized by the Rizvi College. And I would like to thank the session chair and the organizing committee and the co-host and the listeners for bearing with my presentation. So I will just start with my presentation. So, sorry, I'm not able to move that slide.
So you can stop sharing.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay, sir. Continue, sir. Please. Fast, sir.
So basically, the idea about this study is to basically link two things together. Now, these two things which are being linked, number one is the financial literacy, and number two is the financial planning. So as you can see, it inspects the effects of financial literacy. This is one thing, and personal financial planning. So in this study, we have measured the financial literacy, that is what is the level of the financial literacy, by asking some questions to the respondents. And then we have also taken their views using a Likert scale on the personal financial planning. So as we are aware that in the present circumstances, it is very important to have a proper financial planning. In fact, financial planning was always very important, but given the pandemic situation now, it has become more useful. So this study will be useful for financial planners and individuals, educationists and NGOs. So first of all, what is financial planning? So there are many numerous definitions are there which are available for the financial planning. Numerous are there. So there's one definition given by an author. He has written a number of books by financial planning is the process of fulfilling the goals of life through proper management of personal finance. So we should have some financial planning skills, and if we can, use our financial planning skills to plan for our retirement or fulfill our financial goals, so we can say that we have a good financial plan. Now, as every individual, every family, every house, we don't have the same needs. We have unique needs. So because of these unique needs and different financial position, this process is not standardized this has to be custom made or tailorized for the individuals. So there's a very intensive literature review on this topic, but all of that is not being covered due to the paucity of the time. But some studies are mentionable. For example, there was one study conducted on the college students to the relationship between literacy and student characteristics and the effect of literacy on student opinions and decisions, that what is the level of the literacy of the students regarding the finance and what are his opinions regarding financial planning. Then we have financial capability, which includes both internal capacities. So what are internal capacities? Internal capacities are the knowledge, they are the skills and their attitudes. These are internal. And the external conditions are access to financial institutions and financial products. Financial institutions, as you're aware, we are talking about the banks, the insurance companies, the mutual funds. Financial products are the different products which are given by the banks to save our money, different schemes of the insurance companies. And what is the goal? The goal is to become financially self-sufficient.
You can come.
So what was the methodology? It a very simple methodology was used. As I said before, 2 sets of questionnaire were used. One set of questionnaire was used for judging the retirement planning, and for the retirement planning, there are questionnaire which was used was by Hershey, Lawson, and McArdle. So this question is basically a metacognition scale. Yeah, something like thinking about your own thinking. That what you think about your own opinions, what you think about your own ideas. So this was the metacognition scale, and the individuals, they rated their understanding from 1 to 5. As you're aware, strongly disagree to strongly agree. I will come to the next slide. So just to be brief, the full paper is also there. I can send to anybody who wants. So now the first question was related to the saving percentage. So these are the saving percentage of the different people, that 0 to 20%, 21 to 40%, 41 to 60%, or it is more than 60%, and the different people gave the different responses, which have been summarized in this table here. Any questions so far from anybody?
No, sir. You come to the.
Okay, thank you, sir. So now this is the metacognition scale, which I was talking about regarding the self-opinion of your financial retirement planning. So for example, just we take a few questions just to understand what was asked. For example, the question number 1, I feel like it's harder for me to think about retirement planning than other people. So now this is to be answered by the respondents themselves, and whether they agree, they strongly agree, they agree, or they cannot answer or disagree. So if this is there.
Okay, thank you.
No, thank you, sir. Come to the conclusion.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. I'm just coming, just 1 minute. So this was the responses to the financial literacy questions, very simple questions by Lusardi. And these questions are found to give the idea about a person's financial literacy level. So there were 1, 2, 3, 4 questions were there, and the correct responses are being highlighted here. Then these are the distribution of the correct answers, that how many persons answered the correct questions. Generally, if the number of 3 or more questions are answered, so it is considered that the person is financially literate. And if it is less than 3, so it's not literate. And coming to the conclusions, so the study was aimed to understand the personal financial planning related to the retirement. So what is the personal financial plan? Personal financial plan can be for different types of goals in life. One of the goals of the personal financial planning is the retirement planning, which was linked up in this study through the questionnaire, as I have shown to everyone. And there are many studies which have been conducted in different parts of the world, but Lucknow is my hometown, and there was a lack of such study in my hometown, so I conducted this study in Lucknow. So this will give an idea of an implication for the people of Lucknow regarding their retirement planning. And as I have summarized, 100 people, data was collected from 100 people, And majority of the persons, they were saving between 0 to 20% of their income. And this shows that in general, the rate of saving is less. And only 13% answered all the questions. That there were 5 questions and only 13% were able to answer all the 5 questions.
Okay, sir. You can
regarding the retirement planning.
Yes, sir.
So some recommendations in this study. So there is a need to set aside more funds and how we can do, there should be a way out, how we can do a planning. So we can start with budgeting, making a budget of our expenses and our income. And we should answer questions that how can we refinance? There are certain types of loans, for example, credit card loans, which are having very high interest. So we can start by identifying those loans which are having a very high rate of interest. We should, they can enroll in a good saving plan from there are various schemes from the government of India also, and from the private and public insurance. So they can enroll in those type of schemes, and they can also try to cut the discretionary, that is the extra expenses which are not necessary, which can be cut, that this will enable more saving. And this is not a one-time process. This process has to be revised every few months, say every 6 months, to take stock that what we have achieved so far. So this will allow to increase the savings, and this savings can be converted into investment through proper financial planning.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving the opportunity for the presentation. Thanks again to all the conference organizers and it was very good connecting. I'm in Oman right now, and I was able to connect with a wide audience in different parts of India through this conference. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, ma'am, Anjum Ara.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, the co-host, Datta Prahat. Thank you all.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
I request the track in charge to ask the presenter to finish in 5 minutes and give them warning at the end of 4 minutes.
Yes, sir.
I think I have taken only 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, yours is 10 minutes already completed. Sorry.
They are reading. Presenters should not read the contents. Okay.
Amar, sir, you stop sharing now. I'm requesting all the participants, you please follow the procedure.
Yes.
In 5 minutes, you try to complete.
And ask them to finish in 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Shakil sir already told me in the morning, I forgot to tell you that you have to concentrate only on 3 things: objectives, and then to the results, and then conclusion. Only
results and findings.
Yes. Other thing he is not interested, only 3 things he is looking into. So please go accordingly. So track number 3, DV English, sir. Sir, please continue, sir. You are sharing from your side. English, sir. Are you there, sir? Track ID number 3. No, sir is not there.
Dr. V. English.
No. So
Okay,
I will request Dr. Tarak Paul. He is there. Track ID number 4.
Dr. Tarak Paul.
Yes, sir. He is there.
Yes.
I'm making him co-host so that he can share his screen. Tarak Paul.
Yes, sir. Along with Tarak Paul, I am the co-host, sir. Dinesh Kumar More, sir. I am there, sir.
Who is sharing a PPT?
Sir, Dinesh Kumar More, myself, sir.
Achha, sir is sharing. Okay.
Okay. Sir, I am not able to share the screen. Will you be okay? Like I am being disabled. If you share my PPT, sir.
No, sir will make you host. Just wait.
Okay.
A second.
Fine, sir.
Sir, you can share your screen now.
Yes, sir.
You share the screen and start, sir. Please. Yes.
Am I visible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very
okay, sir. Good afternoon, sir, and respected Chairman, sir. Myself, Dinesh Kumar More. I am from Guwahati, Assam. I, along with my guide, co-author, Dr. Tarak Paul, would like to present today.
Sir, you can make a slideshow of the presentation on full screen.
Yes, sir. My screen is visible, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, sir, my topic is like it is on GST, sir. Like as we know, the government of India, just in order to make Indian economy at par with the world, if not at par, at least to improve it, from 1st of July 2017, has introduced a major indirect tax reform in the country called goods and service tax. And in the pandemic situation, sir, the collections post GST, it went down terribly of the country. So I've taken up this study where taxable persons, that is the businessmen who are responsible for collecting the tax and paying to the government, what are their expectation and experience. So my topic is taxable person's expectation and experience, a gap study on the administration attribute of goods and service tax. Sir, as I proceed, sir, goods and service tax, as I told you, has been introduced in India as a revolutionary tax reform on and from 1st July 17. Now, administration, that is the conduct and execution part of the legislation, it is an important attribute of any system of legislation, sir. Administration is responsible to ensure taxpayers' compliance. Now, the level to which a legislation can ensure tax voluntary compliance and promote ease of doing business, it normally determines the success, sir. Expectation and experience of the taxable person, being the businessmen who are responsible for implementing the system, it is crucial for ensuring its proper implementation, sir. This paper attempts to measure the gap between the expectation and experience of the taxable person on the administration attribute of goods and service tax, sir. The study has been conducted in the Guwahati city of Assam, sir, with a sample of 201 respondents identified based on snowball sampling, sir. The study measured and observed that no significant gap exists between the two. The new indirect regime has done well, has taken care of the expectations of the taxable person, and an attempt has been made by the authorities to bridge the gap between the level of expectation and experience perceived on the administration aspect. This will affect revenue collection and in turn have a positive impact on the Indian economy, sir. Sir, as we proceed, we all know, sir, that taxation policies play a vital role in any country's progress, and it has a direct impact on economy in terms of efficiency and equity. Sir, the historical system of Indian taxation, which was sale tax and then value-added tax, it was cumbersome, complicated, and unfriendly, sir. The idea had been that the activities of the businessmen, particularly the traders, the manufacturers, or the service providers, they should be regulated. Now, according to Pandey, government wanted to liberalize the taxation system and at the same time close the loopholes to disable the intruders to evade the taxing system and enlarge revenue by flourishing overall business, sir. On and from 1st July 2017, therefore, India introduced goods and service tax as a reform of the indirect tax structure in the country. The new legislation is designed to subsume most of the indirect taxes and create a unified national market. According to Lakshmi Narayana, sir, it is supposed to iron out wrinkles of the existing system, the erstwhile system, and play a vital role in the growth of the country. Sir, the tax reform required a wholesome involvement and active participation of all the stakeholders, namely the industry, being the business class, the government, and the consumer for it to be successful. Sir, according to Todi, the tax administration is the function performed by the administrative machinery of government relating to collection of revenue and that performed by the taxpayers concerning remittance of the dues to the government. Authorities are responsible for identifying defaulters, levying deterring measures, and ensuring compliance. Taxable person, on the other hand, are required to incur expenses, time, and trouble in meeting their tax obligations. In the new
Dr. Dinesh, I'll stop you. Come to objective and conclusion.
Yes, fine, sir. I'll just come to that, sir. Sir, I just state the problem, sir. Tax administration is a major management, conduct, direction, supervision of execution and application of legislative provisions. Authorities apply several measures and approach to manage compliance. Taxable person has issues relating to return filing, mistakes, rectification, portal glitches, etc. Satisfaction of the taxable person can have an influence on his compliance behavior. A system of taxation may find it difficult to be successful unless the expectations are fulfilled to a certain level, experience. And so, sir, the level of expectations, perceived experience, and the resultant satisfaction of taxable person can play a vital role in the success of the system. The present study seeks to measure the gap that exists between the level of expectation and the perceived experience of the taxable person. Sir, the objective of the study is to measure the gap between the level of expectation and the level of perceived experience of the taxable person on the administrative attribute of GST, sir. Sir, methodology I use
come to finding now. Findings.
Yes, sir, finding. Sir, first of all, I did the convex alpha was used. The study was found to be reliable. Then through one case sample test, sir, these were the 8 questions that were asked on a Likert scale on the administrative attribute. The findings, statistics were observed, sir. And through one simple case test, I found out that data was normally distributed and then paired t-tests were applied to the population, sir. And the conclusion was that goods and service tax was expected to bridge the gap between the level of expectation and level of perceived experience. And the study reveals that the new tax reform has fared well on the administration aspect of the legislation. The tax effectively takes care of the expectations and the perceived experience of the taxable person on the administration aspect. by digitalizing return filings and tax payments and no requirement for physical departmental visits, an attempt has been made to bridge the gap between the level of expectation and perceived experience. If the taxable person expectations are not met or the authorities fail to deliver, then what is expected of them, it would promote non-compliance and result to consequent failure of the system. It can affect revenue collection and in turn have an impact on the economy. Mismatch of expectation and experience can be a big disruptor. Meeting or exceeding the expectations will lead to high degree of satisfaction. And my findings revealed, sir, that the t-test revealed, sir, that the significant tailed result was 0.987, which was more than 0.05. So the null hypothesis is accepted, and it can be concluded that there exists no gap between the level of expectation and the perceived experience of taxable person on the administration attribute. Okay, however, sir, there has been certain limitations of the study also, sir. I have analyzed the gap between the level of expectation and experience of the taxable person only on the administrative attribute of the legislation. There can be other attributes also, sir. Other latent variables can be considered in future studies. Considering taxable person as a single class is also a second limitation. And area specificness that I have conducted the study only in the Guwahati city is another limitation of the study, sir.
Okay, thank you, Dinesh. Thank you, Dinesh. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the patient hearing, sir.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Next.
Sir, track ID number 5 and 6 together because the same author is there. Dr. Chi Imang Pang Longkumer, sir. Sir, you can.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I share my PPT?
Yeah. Sir, you stop sharing, sir. Dinesh Kumar, sir, you stop sharing.
Yes, sir. I'm just doing it, sir.
Yeah. Haider, sir, you please make sir co-host.
He is co-host now. He can share his screen.
Yes, sir, we can see. You can start, sir.
Is it all? Can you see the screen, sir?
Double click to enter full screen. Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. A very good afternoon to each and everyone, respected chair. I would like to thank the conference committee for giving me this opportunity to present my paper. My name is Dr. Bhim Naopang Longkumer. I'm from the Department of Economics, Fazal Ali College, which is in Nagaland, which is in the eastern part of India. So today, the topic that I'm going to present is on shifting cultivation and resource-based sustenance farming and its efficiency in Nagaland and Northeast India.
Sir, is your PPT is on?
Yes.
It is not showing on your screen.
Sir, you once stop and again start sharing, sir. It will do.
Okay, sir.
Before sharing, you keep your PPT open, sir.
Yeah, it's open, sir.
No. So after sharing, you click on that PPT only, so we can.
Okay. How about now, sir? Can you see, sir?
Can I share it from my side, sir?
Yeah, sure, sir. Okay, sir.
Sir.
Yes, can you see your PPT now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I can see, sir.
To continue, sir, now.
Okay, sir.
Sir, just zoom some PPT slides from right side of your PPT. Zoom. Because you just slideshow from beginning.
So I will do.
Yes.
Oh, it's okay.
Thank you.
So the topic of my presentation is shifting cultivation, resource-based sustenance farming, and its efficiency in Nagaland, Northeast India. So when we say shifting cultivation, it is a common agricultural practice for the rural population of Nagaland and Northeast India, and it is the basis of their sustenance. So in spite of 83% of the cultivated area coming under rice cultivation in Nagaland, but still the state is dependent on rice from other states. So despite the major labor force also, an area under shifting cultivation falls under rice cultivation. So the main focus of this paper was to analyze the production efficiency among the selected villages under Mohawk district and to highlight how the farmers sustain themselves through shifting cultivation and to optimize the direction and quality of future research of shifting cultivation in Nagaland. So these are the objectives of the study and the data methodology. So the data was collected from 150 households from 3 villages each. And the data has been analyzed using appropriate statistical tools and techniques, and along with that, multiple regressions and Cobb-Douglas productions model were applied. So there are two hypotheses. That is, shifting cultivation have lower return compared to other types of rice cultivation, and farmers' characteristics, farmhouse size, household assets plays a significant factor affecting the efficiency of rice production in the study area. Okay, so these are the two tables, which is showing the cost of the inputs, and then the second table shows the segregation of farmers, that is marginal, small, medium, and large farmers, and these are segregated according to, say, marginal farmers cultivating under 1 acre of land, small farmers under 1 to 2.5 acres of land, medium farmers from 2.5 to 5 acres of land, and large farmers above that. So coming to the input cost. Okay, coming to the factor determinants, as is the regression analysis, we can see that variables like factor of farm sizes, pesticide costs, as well as the household assets, seed costs, technological costs, and labor costs plays a very significant role of 1 and 5% level of significance. So,
sir, no need to read this, sir. You come to the next point, sir. Conclusion.
Okay.
Yes,
And as per the study, it is concluded that the study indicates that shifting cultivation is more labor intensive in capital, and though they face losses, they make profit by cultivating different vegetables crops along with rice cultivation. And appellation of shifting cultivation is not a realistic solution under unless alternative methods are being found out to give them livelihood for the farmers. And to encourage shifting cultivation, concerned agriculture department should implement policies and programs to achieve higher production and productivity. And also the involvement, the involvement of agricultural scientists and setting up of more rice research centers will help in improving and developing the condition of rice cultivation in Nagaland. So thank you so much for your kind.
Sir, can I share the other one now?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, he is having another paper, sir. Just wait.
Shall I share, sir?
No, I will. See, it is the new one or not. Yes, it is the new one. You can continue, sir.
Okay, so the topic is on tomato cultivation as source of income and livelihood in Lunkum village, which is in Nagaland. So tomato, we all know, is one of the most popular vegetable in the world because of its taste and high nutritive value, and also because of its diversified use and increasing commercial value. So the demand for tomato is very high, even in Nagaland. And even though Lunkum village leads in production of tomatoes and is also known for exporting within and outside the state, but supply still falls short of demand. So these are the objectives of the study and the data methodology. Coming to the data methodology, altogether 40 households were selected purposefully, and it was done using a pre-tested comprehensive interview schedule, was designed for the Canvas study, and the data has been analyzed using appropriate statistical tool, and along with that, regression analysis model has been used. Okay, these are the hypotheses. Tomato cultivation is very profitable and the main source of income for farmers in Lunkum village. And though it is labor intensive, but both labor and capital plays a very important role in determining the efficiency and output. So these are the costs of cultivation. The first table shows the cost of inputs, and the second shows the cost of input as well as the labor cost, and we can see the gross income and the net profit or loss. And the farmers, they use 3 types of seeds, that is Namtari, Crystal, and Nayak. And out of these, Namtari seeds give more profit, and they're getting more gross income when compared to the other 2 seeds, that is the Crystal and the Nayak. Okay, so these are the result of the regression analysis. From the analysis, the result shows that both labor and capital, they play a very important role and the tomato cultivation in Lukum district, and the R value also shows a level of 84.2% level of significance. So the conclusion is farmers are now, they are earning a very substantial amount of income through vegetable farming, especially tomatoes. And along with that, the construction and development of agri-link road and better organized market system have boosted farming in Lukum village. And farmers use hybrid seeds like Namdari in most, which is the most commonly used. And on an average, almost 7,800 plants are survive per acre if proper inputs are used along with good weather condition. Unlike other seeds, where hardly 7,500 plants can survive per acre. So a branch of tomato plant can give a yield of 2 kg and is sold in to the wholesaler by 1.5 to even 1.25 kg, which fluctuates during lean and peak periods. So the study shows that tomato cultivation is very labor intensive, and with an average of 76 laborers, that is 49 female and 27 male, which shows that female participation is more when compared to male participation. And the cost of cultivation is high, but at the same time, the higher cost of return when compared to other crops enables and encourages farmers to go for tomato cultivation. But much more needs to be done on training the farmers as they encounter various common tomato plant problems, and to identify them and to save the plants from being exposed to various diseases like by attacks by seeds and fungi, which is causing great harm to productivity and thereby reducing its economic value. So thank you so much to everyone for your kind hearing.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I now call on to track ID number 8, Rosalind Misra. Is she there, madam? Dr. Rosalind is here? No? Mandare, sir? Track ID number 9, Mandare, sir. Are you there, sir?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, sir.
Mandare, sir, is talking.
No, it is Heather, sir.
Sir, Mandare, sir, is also not there. Then Sharma?
Sir, Mandare, sir, is there. Mandare is there.
Mandare, sir.
Malia is muted.
I think so. Okay, so come to the next. Dr. K.C. Sharma. I think his co-author is going to present. Is he there? Hello? K.C. Sharma's co-author.
K.C. Sharma.
K.C. Sharma, sir's co-author.
Mr. K.C. Sharma?
No?
No.
Mrs. Mani Gohil. Track ID number 11. Gohil, madam, are you there? Hello? Mrs. Mani Gohil. Okay. Track ID number 12. Mohammad Israr Khan. Israr Khan, sir. Can you hear me? Mohammad Israr, sir. Okay. Ms. Dhara Ora, madam. Track ID number 13.
Yes, sir. I'm here. Just give me a moment. I'll share my screen, sir.
Okay, you continue, madam.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 absent, right?
Right now they are not there, sir.
Hello, am I audible, sir? Am I audible?
Yes, madam.
Sir, it is showing that the host has disabled my participation screens.
Ma'am, you can share your screen. Dhara Ora, ma'am, you can share your screen now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is it visible, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. So, yeah. Is it visible? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, visible, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. So, thank you so very much for this opportunity. I will not take much of the time. I'll directly come to the topic. My name is Dhara Vora, and I'll be presenting the presentation on India's impact of COVID on Indian economy in the context of whether it is opportunity or threat. So as we all know, this coronavirus has changed the way we live our lives, okay? It also changed the way we used to do the things. It has changed everything that has to happen earlier. So we have adopted a new normal in that new normal where India stands, that is the basic motive of my study. So let's just move ahead. Okay, so as we all know that not only India but all the countries in the world have declared the negative growth. Okay, so India is also not untouched to the same. India also has reported a negative growth recently of minus 10%. Okay, so this is the data that supports the facts that I'm saying. Okay, so in 1920, the prediction for India's growth was around 6%. 4 to 6%, but because of the coronavirus, that has changed to minus 5%. That's a huge drop of 10% in the Indian economy. So here are the objectives on which I have focused to know whether it's opportunity or a threat to Indian economy. The first is to understand the impact of COVID-19 on Indian economy. The second is to understand the impact of COVID-19 on India's GDP. The next is to find out the challenges and the growth for the GDP of Indian economy. The next is to find the opportunities that India will be getting post-COVID. And the last is which sectors will be benefited most due to the COVID or after COVID. Okay, so for this particular paper, I have used research methodology. So in that I've used the descriptive research method in which I'll be trying to describe the impact of COVID and also trying to find it out whether it's opportunity or threat. For that, I've used two types of data. The first is primary data and the other is secondary data. For primary data, I have used structured close-ended questionnaire, and for secondary data, I have used various agencies reports like CRISIL, FICCI, PwC, ESCOM, CII, and CARE to understand the impact according to them on Indian economy. So for that, I've used sampling. I've used the convenient type of sampling in this because it's a COVID time, you really cannot go out. So for that, this is my limitation that I've used convenient sampling. And my sample size for the research is 50 people. Now, directly coming to the data analysis, as per my survey, I found out that 80% of the participants says COVID-19 is an opportunity to India, whereas 20% of the participants says it's a threat to the economy. The next question was, why do they think it was a threat to the economy? So they've given the reasons that because of undeveloped healthcare situation, degrowth of economy, and lack of financial resources. These are the main reasons why they think India is not going to get out from the COVID-19 situation very fast. The next is why people think that India is going to get advantage or why it's an opportunity. So because they are thinking that India will be able to attract more foreign investment, it redirects manufacturers to explore countries like India, it boosts our exports and also give us the opportunity to be self-reliant and generate more employment within the India. Now, the next point is, according to the survey, people think, or the participants think that the factors which are going to affect the most, which are going to benefit the most are white good manufacturing, automobile manufacturing, infrastructure manufacturing, and the telecommunication are the areas which are going to get benefit the most. Now, according to the,
Madam.
sorry, am I audible?
1 minute. Yeah. We can hear, but 1 more minute is left.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So in this, what we can see is the participants think it will take not more than 3 to 5 years for India to get out from this. And lastly, that what people need to get out from COVID to make this thing as an opportunity. So give the funds, make the regulatory easier, and making Indian economy a smooth economy for the people. So what are the findings? What could be done basically? So what can be done from the government end is they can reduce the tax payroll, reduce the holidays, and allow people to work more efficiently. Also having the disaster management framework that will help to come out from this pandemic that India and the world is facing so far. So that's it from my end. I hope I have finished on time.
Yes, madam. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Madam.
Sir, 9 number Mandre, I am present.
Sir, 1 minute now. 14 number
Hello.
ready.
9 number.
Hello. Yes, sir. Wait, sir. Madam is now continuing. Then I will call you, sir. Please wait.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello.
Priyanka, madam. You can
Yes,
start.
this is Priyanka Dukhande.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Sir, I just enable me to share the screen.
Host, you can continue with your presentation, madam.
Oh, okay, sir. Just a minute. I'm just sharing my screen. I'm still not able to share the screen.
Just wait.
Yeah.
Haider sir is going to make you co-host.
Okay.
Haider sir. Hello, Haider sir, are you there? Okay, Priyanka madam, can I share your PPT from my side?
Yes, sir. No problem.
Well, just a minute.
Hello, Dr. Parag.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, there is one person from science and technology session that the chairperson is saying that the paper is best apt for economics track. So that person might join here.
Okay, no
Name,
issue. We will
Imlaika Uzukom.
Okay.
STA05.
Okay. Now I am sharing the screen, madam. Priyanka madam.
Yes, sir.
You see your screen?
Yes, sir.
Your PPT only? Yes, you can.
Yes,
continue.
this is my PPT.
Yes, madam, your time starts.
Okay. A very good afternoon to one all present here. Respected chairperson and all my presenter. My name is Professor Priyanka Dukhande, and I am going to put a view of myself on a comparative study of microfinance lending models between bank and credit society. So just change the slides to the objectives. To the next slide, sir. Yes. So my topic is microfinance. Microfinance, as we all know, it is basically a loan that has been given to the underprivileged society. Means the people who require loan below 1 lakh from a lower class category. So the institution which provides loans are nothing but banks and credit societies. So if you can see the objective, the third objective C is my main objective for the paper. That is to compare the lending process and the lending models between the bank and credit societies. By this, I have came up with two hypotheses wherein the models are similar and the model is not similar. So my null hypothesis states that the model between the bank and credit society for lending is not similar, wherein the alternative says that it is similar. So on the grounds, following factors were been deduced. So next slide. Yes, so the data which I have collected is to a primary set of data and it is a descriptive research. I have used a structured interview method wherein I have viewed 10 institutions, 5 of banks and 5 of credit societies, wherein the branch managers and the loan department heads were being interviewed. So next slide. These were the points or the factors on which my data has been set down. That if you can see, with respect to commercial banks and credit societies respectively, target audience for commercial bank is any individual, can be employed or unemployed or a businessman, but he has to be from a low income category. But for credit society, those focus basically on hawkers or the vegetable vendors or fruit vendors, what you can be saying. Eligibility for commercial bank is that the person has to be an account holder, and for credit society it should be a shareholder. Now if you can see the amount which has been disbursed from banking, it is different for an individual and it is different for business, but the amount range starts at just by rupees 10,000 as a minimum, but that too for credit society it is 1,000. The difference here to note is the interest rate. Banks usually give an interest rate of 14 to 16%, but credit societies, they charge a high interest rate of 25%. The another source of factor is the period, which is 1 to 2 months for disbursement of loan, along with a strong KYC which has been needed. But for credit society, it is just mere about 15 to 20 days they lend, and there is no documentation, because of which some people are more prone to credit societies irrespective of the taxes. So by this, we can come to know that this commercial bank people are attracted because of their names or because of their advertisement. But through credit societies, they have to go to the vendors and ask them to invest. So there, an important role is been played by a pygmy agent. So next slide, please. So if you can see here in the middle part, that is a pygmy agent who plays a very important role in credit societies to bring the credits or to bring the individual, to attract them. They are the one who are collecting the money from the hawkers to the credit society, and the loan availment has been done. So next slide. if you can consider the bank model, it is exactly same as what a loan disbursement all about is for different categories of people. The only thing is that here the category of people as from a low income category, they check their BPL cards, that is the below poverty line cards, which we call them as the ration cards in Maharashtra. So next slide. With this, I come to my results and finding in a manner that the two models operating are different. Yes, there is the same KYC, but the difference is with the regulatory supervision, the difference is with the documentation, the period, and the interest rate. So by this, my descriptive analysis of study through purposive sampling states that null hypothesis is true in this case, that is the lending model of banks and credit societies are different. With this, I really thank the institute to give me an opportunity, and thanks for patience listening. Thank you all.
Thank you. Mandare sir.
Yes, sir.
Now you can continue, sir. Sir.
Please share my. Yeah, please share my PPT.
Yes, I will.
Yeah. Shall I start?
No.
Yes.
Wait, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, number is 9.
9. Yeah.
Can you see? Are you able to see your?
Yes, I can see now. Shall I start?
Yes, you continue.
Yeah. Yeah. Good afternoon, respected chair and everyone. My topic is the structure and current scenario of rural healthcare system in India. This chapter is divided into six. This study is divided into 6 chapters: introduction, need of paper, objective of study, research methodology, literature review, conclusion, suggestion, and references. So to start with introduction, so rural urban distribution in India is 68.84% and 31.16% as per the latest census. And almost 700 million people are living in rural villages where the condition of their living is very poor. Even government of India has implemented many programs, but there is a gap in the implementation of that program. And one of the important reasons for declining rural healthcare shortage is shortage of human resource institute, like primary health center at village area, village level, sub center at taluka level, and community health center are facing a problem of manpower. As on March,
objective, sir.
Shall I go to objective?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So my objective of study is to study the policies and practices of Government of India for financing of rural healthcare services, to assess the role of sub-center, primary health center, and community health center in India, to study the structure and current scenario of rural healthcare system and its impact on healthcare services, to study the major crisis in rural healthcare system and steps taken by Indian government for improvement, and to give some suggestions for improvement of rural healthcare system in India. So basically, this is the exploratory research based on secondary data. For this, I have referred various literature reviews. So I will not go to literature review. I will jump to conclusion. So my conclusions and suggestions are: there are urgent need of introducing growth of MBBS graduate to replace the unqualified doctor. Because in rural area, many health center there are unqualified doctors, BMS, BHMS, they are not very qualified. So resulting patients are not getting proper treatment. Also, Indian government currently spending only 1.15% of GDP on healthcare, which is very low compared to other countries in the world. So at least 5% of GDP need to be spent on healthcare. So as per budget of various schemes need to be increased appropriately. Then alternate system for allopathic medicine need to be introduced, which is less costly and affordable to all common people. So presently, the allopathic medicine are very costly and common. Alternate system need there. Also, consolidate revised national health policy addressing existing inequalities and work towards promoting a long-term perspective plan exclusively for rural health is the urgent need of the Indian rural healthcare system. Also, India has a very less patient doctor to patient ratio. Ratio of 1:10,099, which is 10 times less than 1:1,000, which is recommended by World Health Organization. The country's doctor to patient ratio must be increased with doubling the number of doctors. Also, India needs 3 times of many nurses and 5 times of paramedic staff now it has. Make in India initiative will be encouraging domestic manufacturers of medical devices and helping lower prices. Patent pay the product such as stents and implants, which in the past were imported. So these are my imported suggestion. Also, there is urgent need of introducing many health center at tribal area in various places of India. So these are my conclusion and suggestions.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Then track ID number 15.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Hira Singh, you can start, sir. Haider, sir,
Okay, sir.
are you there?
Okay, sir. I'm not able to share the screen, sir. Will you allow me to
Yes.
share the screen?
Haider, sir. Haider, sir.
Hello, हाँ sir.
Make Hira Singh, sir, a co-host, sir.
Gigi.
Okay, Hira Singh sir, no? Yeah, you are co-host.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You can start now, sir.
ID number 15, na?
Yeah.
1 minute, sir. Yes, sir. 15.
15.
Yeah.
Muhammad Isar Khan. Okay.
ID number 15, sir. Yes. Sir, you start.
Okay, sir. 1 minute, please.
You share your screen now.
Okay, sir. Okay. Are you able to see my screen, sir?
No, not
yet. Not at all.
Not at all. Oh. Yes, I have opened, but
Sir, there is a green.
If you want, I can do, sir, that.
okay, sir. Okay, from your
Go
end, I
there
can
and
see.
share your screen. Yes, please.
Yes, yes, I am doing, sir. Can you see? You can start, sir, now.
Okay, sir. A very good afternoon to one and all who are virtually present here. I'm Hira Singh, basically from Himachal Pradesh, and this paper is a joint collaboration with my colleague Dr. Lokesh, who is working as an assistant professor in the same institute. The topic of my presentation is major problems of the Indian economy, reference to balance of payment. So next slide, sir, please. Introduction. As we all know that we are recent time we are facing a lot of problems. While the growth rate of the gross domestic product might justify the tag of emerging economy, power, and despite these we are facing a lot of problems like mounting balance of payment, per capita income, vast inequalities in income, predominance of agriculture, tremendous pressure, population pressure, massive unemployment, the slow pace of economic reform, poverty, and etc. And in the present paper we have focused on the problem of balance of payment. Next slide, sir. I would like to introduce the review of literature. Just skip this, sir. Objective. Okay, sir. Yeah. A statement of the problem. The statement of the problem of the study is to shed a light on the recent situation of India's balance of payment. And present study is primarily focused on the 3 broad objectives. The first one is to identify the major items of exportables and importables in India. The second one is to analyze the trade balance of India during the study period. And third one is to examine the overall balance of payment position of India during the study period. Next slide, sir. Formulation. Hypothesis. This study is primarily based on the 2 premises. First one, the India's trade balance is in deficit, and the second one is there's a relationship between current account deficit and exportables. Exportables and importables. Database and methodology. This study primarily depends upon secondary sources related to reports, research reports, government publications, books, etc. This paper is based on the examination of data taken from the RBI Handbook of Statistics. Next slide. This is data interpretation. This first table shows the list of the items which we export to the rest of the world. As we can see from this table that the engineering goods are the leading item among the exportables, and the second one is the petroleum products, and third one is our gems and jewelry items. These are the main 3 items which we export to the rest of the world among the major exportable commodities. Next one, sir. Skip, sir. Already I have discussed this. No, sir. One slide back, sir.
Yes.
One slide back, sir. Table number 2, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you. This table shows the major importables in India, and as we all know that among the major importables, petroleum, crude, and products are the major item, which is tantamount to all other items importables. It remains the prime item of the importables. And the second one is the electronic goods, and the third one is the gold. Next table, sir. Next, sir. Okay, sir. This table is showing the trade balance of India. Actually, since 1981-82 to 2019-20, we can see from the table that India's trade balance remains almost negative. Means that India's imports are greater than our exports. Okay, sir. Next table, sir. This table is showing the overall balance of payment situation in India. As we know that overall balance of payment contains a current account or a capital account, then error and omissions. And from the current account section, we can see the current account is in deficit since 2014, 15, 16, 17, and 19, 20. Okay. As we can see, the capital account, it always remains in the positive figures, and the current account deficit can be offset by the aid of our capital account. As we can see, the overall balance of payment situation in the bottom figure, it is always from the standpoint of account and calculation, it has been shown a positive, or in a favorable situation. Next, sir, conclusions. Next, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. During the period of 1981, among exportable engineered goods occupy the first place, followed by the petroleum products and gems and jewelry. But if we see the whole period, petroleum, crude, and products remained the first item among importable goods, followed by the electric goods and gold. During the year of 2014, the import of all non-oil items has also evinced a drastic escalation. During the study period, the imports of oil and non-oil items in 1981 was 5,189 crore rupees and 8,418 crore rupees. Respectively. Next, during the period 1981 to 1920, India's trade balance remains negative with few exceptions, owing to the higher quantum of imports as compared to exports. The data pertaining to current account evidently displays that India's balance of payment is in deficits. In 2014, the deficit was to the tune of minus 1,63,313 crore rupees, and it further increased to 1,72,429 crore rupees in 2019-20. This deficit is mainly attributed to the higher quantum of imports as compared to exports. Thanks, sir.
Okay.
Francis, sir, I think there is no need to.
No.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you for watching me patiently.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Mrs. T. Saujanya.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am T. Saujanya. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes. Good afternoon. You can continue, madam.
Item number 16.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to the chairperson of the session, Professor Dr. Shakil Ahmed, sir, and all respected dignitaries on this platform. I am happy to present paper on this great platform. My topic is Atmanirbhar Bharat, a key success to MSME sector. Coming to the objectives, sir, will you please present my PPT screen share?
For sure.
You can also share your screen if you have.
You are the host. You can. Okay, but I will do. Don't do that. Wait.
Yeah, please, sir.
This is your PPT, na? You can start now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, a key success to MSME sector. Coming to the objectives, sir, to find the impact of COVID-19 on MSME sector and to find the contribution of MSMEs for economic development, to find the challenges of MSME sector, to find relief measures under Atmanirbhar Bharat, and to find the opportunities areas of MSME sector. Government of India is taking several steps to ensure that we are all well prepared to face the challenges and threats posed by COVID-19. India, along with the world, is now facing unprecedented crisis due to COVID-19. Indians are standing ahead in fighting the COVID-19 with fortitude and self-reliance, are getting noted for their ideal services around the world. In these times, the pandemic situation, the government of India, under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi, had literally given boost to economy in the form of Atmanirbhar Bharat, which acts as a lifeline to Indian economy. Micro, small, medium enterprises, particularly in developing countries, are the backbone to the nation's economy. They constitute the bulk of the industrial base and contribute significantly to the exports as well as to the gross domestic product and gross national product of a country. The major advantage of the sector is its employment potential, a low capital cost. The role of micro, small, and medium enterprises in the economic and social development of the country is well established. It was also noted that MSME sector is the main driving force behind job creation, poverty reduction, wealth creation, etc. In a boost for micro, small, medium enterprises, the Cabinet Committee on Economic Affairs approved 20,000 crores fund in the form of Atmanirbhar Bharat. So findings, next slide.
This one?
Yeah, analysis and interpretation. The measure of a big companies that buy from MSMEs get the benefit of an interest-free payment timeline for most 120 days, whereas MSMEs get only 60 days prior to the payment for the interest-loaded loans. Because of this, the majority of the SMEs have been chosen to a reduction in their exposure to bank credit. In addition to these, individual sectors have been a tendency to face their own challenges. So next conclusions. Next slides. Yeah, conclusion. MSME sector contributes major share to the GDPs and employment opportunities. Government of India announced economic relief package under Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan to modernize the sector. COVID-19 made the government to lock down the entire country, which in turn creates to falling in demand, decreasing the purchasing power and majorly migration of labor to their native places. However, Government of India announced economic relief package under Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, though COVID-19 has created certain challenges to MSMEs sector and opened some opportunities to them. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
ID number 17. ID number 17, Venkatesh sir, are you there? Venkatesh sir? He was there just now entered. Venkatesh sir? No?
On next one.
Yeah, you continue, sir. No, Venkatesh sir is not there. Then Vinita madam? Vinita madam is co-author?
Yes, sir.
You are continuing, na?
My co-author will be sharing.
Yeah, you continue, madam.
Sir, can you please share, sir, the PPT? I'm not able to share.
No, I will do.
Yes, sir.
Yours is 17 number, na?
18 number.
Sorry.
This is Shikha madam, right?
Yes,
Shikha
and Vinita.
presenting.
Should I? Okay,
Okay, I am doing, sir.
fine, sir. No problem.
Okay, shared. Is it okay? This is yours?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you continue.
Paper titled Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, a way towards vocal to go global. So next slide.
Yeah.
Sir, objectives. Objectives.
Objectives I will take.
So
Yes.
these are literature reviews that we refer to. Objectives of the study.
Objectives of the study: to find out the capacity of some sectors to achieve self-reliance in future, to identify the factors that can make the business to reach home from local to global. Next slide, sir. Okay, research methodology. The study is descriptive in nature and is based on secondary data. Secondary data sources are internet and various research papers and articles.
You continue, madam.
Findings of the study: sectors that have the potential to go with self-reliance. Pharmaceutical sector. So in 1969, Indian pharmaceutical industry had only 5% share. Now it's a reverse. It is having 5% share to the global market. And factors that can make Indian pharma become self-reliant by localizing network and by expanding on research. With extensive research is going on COVID-19 vaccine, India has opportunity testing all the cycles, testing cycle for the drug. Next slide. Organic farming. Adoption of organic farming has resulted in benefits such as stable farming and in biodiversity. So factors that can make organic farming reliant is by promoting the tourism and by global branding of organic produce. Textile industry. Textile industry has started manufacturing PPE kits and masks. So India has become the second largest manufacturer of PPE kits, also exporter of PPE kits now. Automobile industry. Indian automobile industry transferred it from traditional roles to digital environment to increase the connectivity with its customers. To make country self-reliant in automobile industry, manufacturers should not wait for the outsiders, but also we are not only product makers, but also component makers, technology and service providers. Next slide.
Factors that can make business reach from local to global. They should innovate and bring the market the products and services that are world class yet affordable. Next slide, sir.
Conclusion. Every industry is different. It is vital to understand the need of the business and focus on specific sectors which could yield a great and faster gain. This we conclude that Indian economy has a huge potential to achieve this reliance. It requires proper implementation of laws made by government and proper allocation of funds allocated by the government. Government should all facilities to develop those sectors which have potential to take innovative steps. It is not only the responsibility of government, but also as consumers, we must go with the local option. And because demand is the main determinant to develop any sector. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving this opportunity.
19.
Sir,
Right,
sir, I'm 17 is there, sir, here?
Yeah, you are now continuing.
17, sir. Venkatesh GM.
Yes, sir. You continue, sir.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, sir.
You are presenting from your side.
Yeah, sir. No, yes, I am presenting, but show me, sir, my
Sir,
slides.
you can present yours from your side. You are co-host now.
Hello.
If not, I will do that. Okay. 17, na?
Yeah, sir. 17.
Sir, he can do, sir. You can do. Venkatesh, sir.
Wait.
Sir, please show me, sir, my slide.
Yeah. This is yours.
Yeah.
Sir, you can continue now.
Yeah, sir. Thank you, sir. This is Venkatesh GM, Department of Research Scholar, Department of Economics, Bangalore University. My article topic is Agro-based industries in India, problems and prospect. So agriculture and industry are fundamental problems of the development of process. Existence of their joint relationship, agriculture provides input to industry and output of industry is used. Crops increase over time, expanding crops and agriculture base. This expansion results in growth of agriculture. My objectives, so I classified 3 objectives. First one is find out problems of the agro-based industries in India, prospects of agro-based industry, and classification of agro-based industry. So I adapted simple methodology. The present study is based on secondary data. The relevant material and secondary data were collected from various sources, official, unofficial both. The various sources of information are followed. Reports from various government agencies like Ministry of Agro-based Industries, Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Agriculture and Cooperation, Development of Industrial Policy, both union and state, and MSME and RBI reports, etc. My research.
So the middle one.
Minute, sir. Here problems are missed, sir. And classification of agro-based industries. Mainly, we classified many categories. One is agro-produce processing units and agro-produce manufacturing units, agro input manufacturing units, and agro service, etc. And my research problems I mentioned. So one is financial problem, infrastructure problem, and marketing problem, and management problem, and lack of proper quality production, lack of human resource, and research and development problem. So finally, suggestions and my recommendation, it is suggested that the financial institution should provide the assistance without my bias to the need to reserve interest for agro-based industries, and the government must analyze the perspective problems of entrepreneurs of agro-based industries before launching any development policy for them. And proper agriculture development is very important, and government should make excellent policy planning. Our government better to make some practitioners of agro units like storeroom, good equipments, and etc., and skill efficient laborers and ability management. And finally, conclusion, the Indian economy is predominantly agriculture and industry oriented, especially agro-based industry playing a main role in our economy. Majority of the people in our country are those living below poverty line and earn the livelihood from agriculture and other related activities. Unnecessarily realize the agro-based industries are basically facing many problems, and government should control the problems and make some policy planning and support services. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
ID number 19. ID number 19. Are you there, sir? No. 19. Vishalnal Gupta. No. Then Javed, sir. Javed Ahmad Bhatt. 20. No. Okay. Anybody else who left out from 1 to 20? Any other article is left? Please tell me. Anybody from this main track from ID number 1 to 20? If the author is here present and want to present his or her paper, please tell us. So, Shakil sir.
Yes.
Can we conclude by your
I
permission?
just at this outset, I take the opportunity to congratulate the Rizvi College for organizing this wonderful one-day webinar on the International Conference on Emerging Opportunities and Challenges in Indian Economy and Interdisciplinary Approach. I thank the organizer for inviting me to this session. In total, 12 papers have been presented. Okay, some of the students are there and most of the faculty members are there. So the papers are analytical. I'm sure that the papers presented by the academician, the students are very good. Some of the papers are very good. And I know that it's time for lunch already. It is about 10 past 2. I don't want to take much time. And once again, I thank the organizer for inviting me to chair this session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. On behalf of our management, college, and convener, organizing committee, and all our participants, I am very much thankful to you, sir. You have given your precious time, and you patiently watched the PPT, listened to the participant. So we are very much obliged for that. Thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Parad, I wish you announce now only the best papers for the
No, sir. No, sir, you will give the response to me. I will hand over it to the organizing committee.
Okay.
And in the concluding session, that is valedictory function, they are going to announce track wise each and every.
Okay. So I'll send my feedback to you.
Yes, sir. Only I have to announce that there are two best paper, one from academician side and
One
other
from
one
the student
from.
side. Yes, I have taken.
Sir, one more thing I want to tell you.
Yes.
That track ID number 14.
Yes.
She is Priyanka Dukhande. She is
Yes,
actually a student, sir.
At the CS student. Okay. Okay.
By mistake, it is written A for academician. You take it
No
as
problem. No problem. No problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
So all the participants, please, we can disburse now for lunch. And at 3:30, we will be there at the same place, means here in the Zoom for valedictory function.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
For giving an opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Heather, sir, can we conclude now?
Sir, you can go for lunch. Session will on. Okay.
Session will be on only.
Yeah,
Okay.
session will be on.
Okay, sir. Thank you, all the participants.
अरे पापा को देखना है चिल्लाने
Go
लगा
lunch and then join again at 3:30. Even before 3:30, you can join by 3:15 also, because all the tracks are